Hoot hoot, ladies and gentlemen, and in particular, my name is Prey and I welcome you on tonight's stream, which will be Neverwinter Nights 2, and I hope that you are ready for some old-timey RPG action, because that's what we're doing today. That's exactly what we're doing today, some Neverwinter Nights 2, of course, in the Enhanced Edition, so we're gonna see how enhanced it will be, you know, as usual. I can also see that in this camera angle, you cannot really see the decorations, right? The decorations, so I'm gonna just move the camera a little bit right now. There you go. I need to adjust it then. There you go. Now it's more seasonal, now it's more Christmassy. Mischief, can you not be here? All right. There you go. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, Noseja, hello, Almaril, hello, Dusk, hello, Metalhead, hello, Matu. Did I get everybody? Matu, Almaril, Noseja, Dusk, Metalhead. Okay, welcome in, everybody. And how are you doing? Are you doing all right? Because I have Mischief here, and to be honest, I really want to play an RPG game right now. Why? Because RPG games have this this pacing, this specific pacing that is not very crazy, and we can just go for the story, relax, and enjoy it, right? Why do I need a slow-paced game right now? I've been playing Magic the Gathering, of course, at work tonight, and we had some new players that I had the pleasure of teaching, right? And of course, when I'm going into the teaching mode, I'm trying to answer all their questions as fast as possible, and just putting a lot of energy on the table so that they can learn, they can get to know the mechanics. And of course, this is like physically straining, right? So right now I'm gonna chill. You know, tonight we're chilling in Neverwinter. We're chilling with Mischief, and I hope you guys will also have a chance to chill. I need to do something with this camera because you can see the lights, but now my head is like here. Okay, I'm just gonna do it like this. Anyway, I can stop lurking. Hi, welcome in, Noseja. Bonsoir. How are you doing? I hope you're doing great. My brain is gone, but this is fine. Yeah, listen, this is Brain Perfect stream. You don't need a brain here. Does it say anyone on the channel that you need a brain to watch the content? I don't think there is. And I don't think that the Twitch TOS is requiring me to have a brain, so we're all good, right? I'm fine now. I've been sick as hell for almost 2 weeks. Why? Why did you do this to yourself? Why did you do this to yourself? And I'm glad to hear that you're doing better. Of course, this is the season where getting sick, getting ill is actually, well, it's not guaranteed, but the chances are high, right? Can you just stop being here? Okay. So yes, everybody, grab some tea, grab something nice so that you don't get a cold or anything like this in this season. You know, we're moving into the Christmas kind of a seasonal part of the year, so it's better. To be honest, it's better to be like sick right now and then be super healthy by Christmas, I would say, right? But if possible, then it's probably a good idea to not be like at all crazy, right? If Twitch TOS is required to have a brain, most of the biggest streamers and their audience wouldn't be on the side. yes. Imagine a sneaky change into a TOS right like one night, and then like 90% of traffic disappears because no one can provide any sort of stuff because no one has a brain, right? That would be it. Twitch would never do that to its user. Yes, absolutely. Tis the season to be sick. Tis the season to be jolly, right? Tis the season to be jolly. Hence, that's why we have a yet unfinished decorations, right? Because I still have to put, like snowflakes, right? We have some snowflakes that I need to put on those chains, you know, and garlands and everything. No, this is not. She's chasing that. Now she's chasing that. No, don't chase that. Don't chase. No. Okay, this goes to the drawer where the pen is and like 8 other items that she's trying to steal. No. You cannot steal this right now. No. We will be, I will be putting that in the meantime, as they say. But of course, you may be wondering if I am capable, you know, enough myself of putting this kind of decoration, right? The answer is no, right? So huge shout out to Near Model, who, aside from providing emotes for the channel, also helped me with the decoration in the back. So yes, we have some lights, we have some chains. No, chains is not a good word, I think, for this kind of decoration. But you know what I mean, right? We have some seasonal stuff. The only thing I'm missing is the Santa hat. I need to buy one. I need to buy a Santa hat so that I can have it, you know, on the streams or on some occasions, right? It should be pretty standard to have it, you know. If you're doing content in the internet or just talking to people in December, you know, having a Santa hat should be an obvious choice. But alas, I do not have it yet. So yeah, let's add it to the list, I suppose. Sota enjoys the stars, I guess. It's shiny. It is shiny, right? She was like instantly after the shiny. She also she also found like a piece of garland. You know, it's a little golden piece. Not golden, right? It's plastic, but whatever. And she was of course chasing after it. So it's all good when she's chasing it. It's bad when she's trying to eat it, right? Because she doesn't know better, because she's a cat. And of course, if something is shiny, then it must be tasty. I think that's how the brain of the cat works, right? If something is shiny, it is tasty, and therefore she needs to chew on it. And maybe she should not actually, right? Because it's not a great idea. Metalhead had 10% on Mischief Love. Oh, that sucks. You know, having 10%. I'm sorry, Metalhead, for the 10%. Mischief, come on, do better. Did you do better with Almaril? 92. Okay, so together you have over 100. To be honest, 92. Very very good score. You know, she's definitely. Stop pushing the microphone. Don't push the microphone. Plus, cats are great enthusiasts of Christmas decorations. Yes. And I'm not sure if I was asked about this on stream or at work, but someone asked me if Mischief is really into Christmas decorations, like Christmas tree. And my answer is that she has never really seen a Christmas tree, in the sense of that last year in December she was living at my parents', but because she was a very shy cat and she didn't really get along well with other cats that my parents had, I still have, then she wasn't really frequenting the living room where the Christmas tree was, right? So she was spending that time at my parents' bedroom. Therefore, she didn't really have a chance to be around Christmas trees in general, I think, unless she had some past experiences, right, before we adopted her. And last year, actually, because I was super lazy, I didn't get my own Christmas tree, because I was like, oh, it's 11th December, maybe I have a couple more days. Oh, it's 24th, I'm going back to my home, right? So I didn't have Christmas tree back then, 1 year ago, when she actually joined the household. So I don't know how she will behave with a Christmas tree. Which means I should make a stream of decorating a Christmas tree with Mischief. I think I think we could have something like this. She would probably be very helpful, right? Or maybe not, but it will be content, I guess. It will be some sort of content. So yeah, let's keep that in mind, maybe for next week if all goes well. Especially of demolishing them to dust. Yes, she will likely demolish something. I've watched a few compilations of YouTube shorts of what cats do to Christmas trees. Yeah, you know, I saw those shorts as well. You know, cats jumping on trees and just, you know, catapulting themselves because there's something shiny at the very top or at any level, any layer of the Christmas tree, and then the Christmas tree just basically falls down or something like this, and the cat is like, "What happened? Was that me?" And everybody's like, "You dumb shit! Of course it's you!" And the cat is like, "No, run away!" So that's basically what cats do, right? Mm-hmm. I was just thinking, how come they don't electrocute themselves all the time? They're made of rubber. That's the only answer, right? That's probably the only possible answer. Cats are rubber. They can stretch, right? Like a rubber. And yeah, rubber. You know, I don't have any other arguments, but do you really need more? Cats are rubber, and they are immune to electricity, I think. But don't try it. Don't try it. You know, never do anything that would endanger the pet that you have, or any sort of animal, even if it's not your own. I hate that in this day and age we are saying this out loud as if that wasn't obvious enough, right? Hunting between branches for decorations, yes. I think when I'm decorating a Christmas tree, I'm just going for the basic set, like bubbles, right, and like a garland or chain, whatever the name is. And that's it, right? And the star at the top or some decoration at the top. And well, lights, of course, lights as well. So 3 types of decoration. And actually, a question to you guys: we have been decorating a Christmas tree at work recently, and we had a talk like, how do you decorate if you are decorating Christmas tree? What's your style? Are you going for like 2 color, for example, or 1 color, like let's say only silver bubbles or only red bubbles, or maybe a combination of red and golden, like more traditional one, or maybe you just go, you know, red, green, blue, yellow, like all the colors. And also for decorations, like everything, like ginger cookies, gingerbread man, and like those you know, peppermint canes. Oh, canes, that's the word, right? Do you just go everything, or do you just go with some specific stuff? That's interesting. Cats love messing with Christmas trees. Yes, so this is why I think that that Mischief helping me decorate the Christmas tree would be an event, right? in the life of Mischief rather than mine probably, but still we could think something. We could think of something. Whatever survived previous Christmas, Dusk is saying, plus whatever parents came by in the pre-Christmas period. Okay, so this is like the it showcases the evolution progress, right? On one year you get a set of bubbles, and then maybe by the end of Christmas, one of the bubbles have shattered because it fell off the tree, or maybe the cat stole it and shattered it, or something like this. So then you're left with like 4 bubbles from a set outside of 6, and then next year you get another set, and then the story continues, and after a decade you have basically 10 different sets, or like 5 different sets, 2, 3, maybe 4 bubbles each if you are very careful, and then there's like a myriad of everything on the tree because you have collected so many. It's actually, it's a storytelling with a Christmas tree basically, right? Oh, this is the bubble that we got in 2017. Oh, this is the bubble that we got last year. So yes. Sometimes gravity wins, pretty much very often, right? So you never know. You never know what's gonna happen. All colors is good. All right. So enthusiast of many colors, like Saruman of many colors from Lord of the Rings, right? That was, I think, his title, right? Saruman of many colors, if I'm not mistaken. Don't fuck with gravity. Yes, gravity always wins. No chance. We shouldn't be. We should respect the forces of the universe, like gravity, because you never know. I mean, actually, you always know. That's why it's a very stable thing. At least this on planet Earth here. So yes, be careful with that. And what else? Okay, to answer my own question, actually, I think the set that I have right now is. It's, I think, golden and red. Yeah, I think I went with those 2 colors when I was buying the set of Christmas decorations for the apartment here. So I went with those. In here we have some silver, but this goes basically here to the streaming room, and then not for the main living room for the decoration of the big tree, which I haven't bought yet. I need to do that, right? Because if I really, tomorrow is Friday. Okay, maybe I can arrange it so that they can deliver it over the weekend, maybe, or something like this. Yeah, that would be good. I'm just saying it out loud because, like I said, last year I was tardy. I was lazy and I didn't get it in time. And around 20th, I was like, oh god damn it, it's too late. I'm just going home to my parents, and I'm gonna watch their tree instead of having my own for a couple of weeks. When I'm looking outside actually, and I see windows of my neighbors. I'm seeing Christmas decorations already, right? So the fact that I have this, is actually good, but they already have Christmas trees and I don't. So I basically need to do something, right? We still got some decorations left from when I was a little, but the lamps are multicolored. Yeah, in this case, the lamps are more multicolored. I think in that room, in the living room, I will have. What lamps do I have there? I think maybe also. Wait, no, I have multicolored lights. Yes. Yes, the lights are multicolored, so it's gonna be multicolored lights and red and golden bubbles and red and golden chains, right? I think that's gonna be the setup, right? I basically only only yesterday I took it all out because Nirmala was here and she graciously offered to help me decorate this thing, and I was like, okay, so now I have this. I still need to add the little snowflakes, and I need to start working on the main decorations in the living room, right? But I need to get the tree first. So yeah, that's the plan. No blues and greens. Well, I don't need greens because the Christmas tree itself, the tree is green. So I always thought that, okay, why do you add green bubble to the green tree that is already green? And as for blue, I don't know. Do I have anything blue on that tree? I don't think I will have anything blue, right? So yeah, I think I'm going for warm colors, right? If I'm going for golden, for yellow, stuff like this, I think I'm going for a very warm vibe of a Christmas tree. The one at work, for example, we decorated with silver bubbles and silver chains and monocolored basically, and it's looking pretty well. The lights are pure white. Yeah, they're not. They don't have the colors DLC, so they are basically all white, and the end effect was very good, right? So yes. So Christmas trees, and of course decorating it. That's gonna be. I need to really remember about it and do it maybe over the weekend, or just get some work done over the weekend, so that I can have the decorations next week. And yeah, and that's probably it. All right, so yapping time. That was the yapping segment. Mischief is finally chilling. I can show her, I think. There you go. There you go. She's chilling, and she will be chilling. I can put it here. Put her here. And ladies and gentlemen, what are the plans for tonight, and what are the plans for this week? Of course, Neverwinter Nights 2 is the main dish. Pretty much the only dish that we'll be serving today, because I think that we really need to, well, step on it and finish the game this year, because we don't have that many streams in December, right? We have a stream today, we have a stream tomorrow, right? So that's gonna be very good couple of hours of Neverwinter Nights 2. We will maybe finish Act 2, I'm just guessing, judging from the content of what we have already done, but maybe not. So next week, what? On the 15th, there will be no stream because I'm going to a pierogi party, which is basically a party in which we're making pierogi for for various occasions, like the Christmas party at work or Christmas party at our own households. So so that's gonna be some pierogi making. And what else? On 16th probably a stream. On 17th probably a stream, right? I'm just gonna check quickly to let you guys know. Everything will be posted on Discord as usual, but just to give you a heads up. No. Or maybe yes, wait. Next week, definitely 16th and 19th, so Tuesday and Friday. On 17th, we have a Christmas party at work, so depending how it goes, I may or may not be available for that day. And then 22, 23rd. And that's pretty much it as, pre-Christmas days. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tops before Christmas. And yeah, 29th probably, and 31st it's gonna be, the 31st is gonna be Baldur's Gate 3 with Jinglio, right? Model. That's the plan. Okay, so we have a plan, and of course we can talk about plans, or we can do them. So how about we jump into the game and we see where we are, right? We are probably here. Okay, let's see if I can do it like that. Will you capture it? Okay, you do capture it. All right, so we have that. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna leave the mellow music in the background because it's chill. Like I said, I need some chill. Do I need audio? I mean, music in this one. I don't need really music in this one. Not that much. So a quick recap. Do I remember anything about this? The name of the save game that I loaded of the same file is Dream Upon Dreams. It is because we have gotten into a dreamscape, right? We are actually visiting the dreams of certain people. We have visited the dream of there was like a wizard, right? Who actually made a pact with the devil, and there was a really problem to get him out of this. By problem, I mean we had to click through a lot of dialogue windows to actually get to the solution. It wasn't that difficult. We also have some human bard, and we also have a mind flayer. So we don't like mind flayers. We're gonna go for the human bard. We have gotten here because this place is related to hags, to a coven. Yeah, I was going to say circle of hags, but a coven is more appropriate here, right? A coven of hags that are really into dreams and stuff, right? So basically they watched Inception with Leonardo DiCaprio 10 times too much, right? And 10 times too many, and they decided that, oh, dreaming is fun. Of course, you know, in the lore, the hags are really into that as well, but you know, they want to be like this. Anyway, we will be going into that, and we only have Gan. You know, you may remember Ganiev as a dude from our party. He is also a Dreamwalker, just as us at this point, and he's accompanying us. The other party members, like Oku, for example, or the other pretty people, are not available at this moment. To be honest, those are just short sequences, and we're gonna go through them both. And after that, we will likely return to Mulsantir. I was going to say Mustafar, but Mustafar is the planet in Star Wars. Mulsantir, that's the name of the city, right? Mustafar is the name of the planet. Mulsantir is the name of the city. Yeah, Mulsantir. So so we're gonna return to Molsantir, and from that we're gonna also go somewhere, right? There was something about traveling by the boat, if I'm not mistaken, and yeah, that's the plan. All right, too much talking about the plan, too little doing stuff, so let's jump in. Where are we? We have some spells. Do we have some spells? We do have. Okay, let's see. Do I remember how to play this game? It is always a mystery to me. Also... This is a reflection of a human bard who is trapped here. Alright, let's travel. You hear music and the sounds of people talking and laughing, but this tavern is empty except for one tired-looking soul who is playing the lute or something. There we go. Durler. Durler. You're the only one? You are the only one. So, an empty tavern. Ah, newcomer! Welcome, sir! Come to play Hells, have you? Hells? Yes, sir, Hells. It is an entirely original game of my own creation, I'm proud to say. Tell me about this place. Didn't you read the sign on the door when you came in? This, sir, is the Lonely Wench. Ironic name, if you ask me, since no women are allowed in here. Wow, that's sexist. Oh, there's an option, but I am a woman. It's actually funny. But I am a woman. Your womanhood is not in doubt, but it may be difficult for this one to see past his madness. However, okay, yeah, well, I mean, he talked to me like sir, and only now I realized that it doesn't make sense, because Barnabella is indeed a woman, as you can see. I like that there was an option, but I am a woman here. How I wish you were, sir, for I have laid neither eyes nor hands on a woman in many, many moons, but you are not a woman. Yes, I am. You may be more comely than the average man, sir, but you are not female. Yes, I am. No, sir, you are not. Yes, I am. I'm afraid not, sir. Sorry, I won't repeat myself. Yes, I am. Durler glares at you, stubbornly refusing to repeat himself. Sir, look again, I'm a woman. Very funny, sir, but you and I both know that there are no women allowed in this establishment. Gotta keeps the hags out. Okay, I guess this is going... Yeah, okay, this is going backwards into that. Interesting, right? If we had a male character, we wouldn't get that. Okay, tell me about the rules. Excellent, sir. I will explain the rules. Listen closely, because I will not ever repeat myself. Skip the rules and just play Hells. Do I need the rules? We don't. Yes, sir. Before we begin, let's agree on the wager. Have no cares for wealth. I can see about imagining some into being for you to play with. For you, simply concentrate on the game, and I shall do the rest. Alright, let's wager your fake gold then. Actually, if I choose, it seems unfair, but since it's a dream, we may as well use dream gold. This feels like a lawful option, right? Do I get lawful point if I get this one? No, I don't. Okay. To tell the truth, sir, I have been breaking even for the longest time, so I cannot afford to make a large bet. Okay. Bet guns gold. I wager a medium amount. Sure. Which of the hells will you first choice, sir? Avernus? And the second one? This? And the third hell? Wait, what's the deal here? Okay, let's just choose the first four. Minauros, and the fourth one, Phlegatos. Very well, sir. The hells you chose were Avernus, Dis, Minauros, Phlegatos. There's 9 hells. You got 1 devil and 2 demons. You still have 8 guesses remaining. 1 devil and 2 demons. Oh, is it Mastermind? It's Mastermind, right? So we choose the hells on different positions, and a devil must mean that we have 1 correctly, and demons means that we have 2 correctly, but on the... Yeah, I guess it's this, right? Okay, so let's go Avernus, this. You have a lone devil. Which could it be? Okay, so this was worse. You know, I need to write it up. It's gonna be easier for me. So we have a combination. That's not the right pen. Okay, we have a combination of 1, 2, 3, 4, and that was 1 devil, so 1 in the correct place, and 2 demons. 2 demons. If I went 1, 1, 2, 2, we got a lonely devil, which means one in the correct spot. Which means the first one, Avernus, is the first one. It is correct. And now we have, okay, 1, 3, 4. So we can go like 1. Let's do 3, 4, and 5. 1, 3, 4, 5. 1, 3, 4, 5. Okay. A single devil and a single demon. That's not great. Wait, maybe I'm misinterpreting the devils and demons actually. Do I? No, it's good. It's good. Because in this combination we don't have a 2 that was a previously. Okay. That's 3 guesses you've made. 3 6 remaining. Okay, there are 6 remaining. It's okay. Yeah, devil must be the right one and demon must be the wrong one. I'm constantly getting demon here. Let's do Avernus. Let's try number 4 on the second spot. So 1, 4. Now let's check 6, 3. 6, 3. You got no devils, but you get 2 demons. Oh wait, so so the one in the first spot is not devil. Wait, is it the different approach then? So the demon is the correct one? You get 2 demons. That means I had the... But the game is... okay, the game's name is Hells. Okay, I should have read the rules, to be honest, but who has time for that, honestly? We don't have time for that. I'm gonna adjust the camera a bit. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4 yield us 1 devil and 2 demons. Now we have 0 devils. 0 devils. And 2 demons again. Imagine reading, couldn't be me. Yeah, like who reads? Who reads in 2025? Honestly, like some nerds probably, right? But no, in truth, the fact that we are as a society, as people reading less and less, it is not great. It is not great. I have to be honest with that. Honestly, it's not great. But we should be reading more, right? Reading is fun. Reading is important. Reading is actually good. But it's much easier to doom scroll than just go for a book, right? All right. At least on this stream, we are not reading for a reason, right? We're not reading because we want to have a difficult approach to whatever content we're facing. Okay, if 2 demons are here, then maybe I wrongfully assumed that number 1 on the first place was the good choice. What happens if I go... We need to get more demons somehow. Okay. What happens if I go... 4, 6, 3... 4, 6, 3... 1. 4, 6, 3, 1. Let's try this. 4, 6, 3, 1. You got no devils, but you get 2 demons. 0 devils, 2 demons. So we haven't gotten closer. Let's try 6. We haven't done 6, 3, and 4, and let's say 7. That's gonna be a new choice. A single devil and a single demon. 1 devil, 1 demon. Okay. So across the numbers that we have here, we have moved 1 to a correct spot. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna have to replay this game because I know the rules. I mean, I should have read the rules, but yeah, who needs that? Reshka, welcome in. Hello. Reshka, we're playing Mastermind in the Neverwinter Nights edition, and I'm trying to crack the code of the hells, of the 9 hells. And also, Reshka, a question to you about Christmas trees. If you're decorating a Christmas tree, do you go for like all the colors, or do you focus on maybe specific colors, or maybe one color, or maybe you don't decorate at all, right? That's a question. Okay, 3 chances left. How about we go? We had better results. Wait, we had 3 and 4. Aha, so maybe 3 and 4 were the 2 demons in the first attempt, and now we have 3 in the right spot, but not the 4. So let's assume no, that's not the one. The 4 is in the right spot. Let's go 3 something 4 8. So 3 9 4 8. It's gonna be risky. 3 9 4 8. I don't. That's my brother's job. Okay, I get you. Last time I decorated, I just put Marvel figurines on mine. Hey, that's also cute. You know, you can. There are options to decorate the Christmas tree with a more traditional approach, bubbles, chains, and everything that is traditional to a likely culture or country that is decorating right now. But it would be nice to have a decoration that is like really personal. I think if I could decorate my Christmas tree with Magic the Gathering cards. I have plenty, that I could make even some origami out of them to pose as decorations, right? I think if I had a smaller tree, I could put some D&D figurines to make like a full RPG. Oh, the dice! I could decorate them with dice. Actually, I don't have enough dice probably, which means I should buy more dice. That's how you do when you're playing TTRPGs, right? You just buy more dice. That's like the whole business, and I could do that. I mean, it won't fit the big tree, but something to keep in mind, right? The dice would look great on a small tree. Yeah, I think so, right? I'm gonna show you something. Yeah, if you think about dice like this, who are that are really transparent and shiny, those are really nice, right? For a decoration, they essentially are bubbles, right? In the sense that they're glass and they could work nicely. So yeah, cool. Yeah, I have 2 sets of those dice. One are blue, and the other are orange, and I think they are made from quartz glass or something like this. So pretty cool and pretty useful when I need a spare set for the players that are playing for the first time. I'm like, oh, do you want orange or do you want blue? Oh, I want blue. Okay, here are your dice for today. Oh my goodness, this is so beautiful. That's what usually happens. Anyway, going back to this 3 9 4 8, right? That's what I've chosen. No devils for you, but you got 3 demons. Okay. 0 devil, 3 demon. Which means we have moved something compared to the previous one that should not be in this place. Let's go 4 3 9 8. No 8. 4 3 8 9. 4 3 8 9. Let's see. 4 3 8 9. All right. You got 1 devil and 2 demons. Okay, 1 devil, 2 demons. Okay. So we have assigned something correctly. And the correct one is the 3. Right, so 3 was the good one. The 4 is not a good one. The 4 is the last one, I think. And the one that we introduced here was 9. So how about 9 3 something 4? Okay, it's the last chance, but yeah. And now you created another dice goblin? Yes, this is Maybe you know, I definitely created people who will be spending their okay, maybe not like this, but we had the Secret Santa today at work, and it was at the same time when we were playing Magic the Gathering. We actually made a Secret Santa with our Magic the Gathering friends, and the Secret Santa in that group was about buying each other a little booster pack, right? The cards are being sold in like packs of 15 randomized cards, so pretty much gamba, pretty much random stuff that you get in gacha games as well, and basically we also got some little cards for the people who joined us tonight for the first time, right? We had 11 people today playing all together, so that was pretty impressive, or even 12. 12, right? At the end. I don't know. There was a lot of people, and 3 of those people were new. And like I said before, I had the pleasure of teaching them Magic the Gathering, and of course they also got a little gift from Santa. So they laughed that, oh, so now all their money will be gone because they will start spending money on Magic the Gathering. And I was like, I mean, not my fault. I'm just happy to play with you guys, right? So yes, creating people to spend on the hobbies. that may be a thing I do on accident. It's not on purpose, you know. I just want to play cards. I just want to play D&D, you know, with people. I just want to play games with people, you know. It's not that complicated. Okay, what's the last choice? I'm thinking 9 3 9 3 4. It's not 6. 9 3. Did we have 1? 9 3 1 4. It's not gonna be the right answer, but it should give us 3 devils and 0 demons, I'm guessing. You have 3 health precisely when they should be. That's 3 devils for you, which of course means there can be no demons. That was the last guess. The 4 health I was thinking were Nessus. So 9. Minoros. Oh, this was 2? Ah, alright. The second one was... Okay, the second was 2. Okay, we are done here. I'm ahead of my winnings. One more decent win and I can come home. Oh, alright. So now we have to do it all over again. Okay, health. Let's play health. Oh, now we cannot actually learn the rules now that we have played the game. But we know that, right? Okay, new page. And we're gonna have a chance to do it again. Okay, no, he actually can explain the rules. You know what? I know that I said that I should have listened to the rules, but I will not. I'm pretty sure this is Mastermind, and my interpretation was correct. I think it was. So let's skip the rules. All right. I want to wager a large amount. There you go. Okay. So now we're gonna have a different strategy. Now we're gonna try to find the demons first. So we'll go 1 1 2 2. That's gonna be a thing. 1 1 2 2. No devils, no demons. All right, no problem. No problem. So we know that 1s and 2s will not be part of the combination. 3 3 4 4. It's a kind of a brute forcing it, but it's okay. Okay, 3 and 4 are also not a thing. That's actually very good. 4 4. 5 5 6 6. No devils, but you get a single demon. Okay, so 5 5 6 6. That means there's need to be a 6 in the first half, or a 5 in the second part. So we know there's either 6 or 5. Let's see if we can get more numbers. 7 7 7 8 8. No devils, but you get 2 demons. 7 7 8 8. If I get 2 demons, that means can the numbers repeat themselves? Either case, it's 6 or 7, but definitely 7 and 8. Right? All right, fifth guess. So now we know it's gonna be 7 8. Okay, let's try We can also check 9s. No, it has to be 9, right? Because we know it's either 6 or 5. So if I go 9, 8, 7, 6, 9, 8, 7, 6. You have 3 health precisely where they should be. That's 3 devils for you, which of course means there can be no demons. Okay. So we got 3 numbers correct. The question is, was it like 9 that was correct? Let's go this. Mala, welcome in. Hoot hoot. Is this a riddle? It's a game of Mastermind. Do you know Mastermind? It's usually played with like colored things, right? You put or a code, like 1, 2, 3, 4, for example. It you give a code, and then the game tells you if the number that you have put is if any numbers are put in the correct place, or if there's a number good that but not in the right place, right? It's a game of Mastermind. Welcome in, Mala. How are you doing on this December evening? I hope you're doing all right. You know, getting ready to Christmas, hopefully. No, I draw things. I don't work with numbers. So the name of the game is Mastermind. I'm pretty sure that's the original name of the game. 9, 8, 7, 6, and 3 of them are good. So I'm guessing 9, 8. No, wait, 8 and 7, and maybe 6. No, because 6 would be a devil. So 9, 8, 7. Wait. If I do 9, 8, 7, and 5. 9, 8, 7, 5. 4 devils. Okay. Actually, that was the code. 9, 8, 7, and 5. Okay, we got lucky, actually. I mean, not lucky. It's a skill, basically, not luck. we did numbers. So yeah. 4 devils. Hells, you won. I'm a little low on gold now. I'm sure I can win it back, though. Alright. Really? Wait, do we need to fight with you more? Okay. The only thing I do on Christmas is wish I was somewhere hot. Alright, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a wish that is easy to share, right? If you don't like the gloomy, rainy, snowy, coldy weather that we usually have here, right? This time of year. But to be honest, I don't know. For me, it would be a bit abstract. I never really considered like going for Christmas period, in the Christmas period, like going to some warm countries, you know, going to some islands or whatever where the weather is really cool. I don't really mind the cold. I think I'm doing all right with that. So I don't know. Maybe it's a new experience I have to try, but I never really considered like going for Christmas in the Christmas period or in the like winter period to go somewhere that's really hot. I don't know. My brain is wired to like, okay, now it's cold in Poland. It's cold everywhere. Right? No reason to leave. Just survive the cold. And then of course, in summer it's like, oh, it's hot here. Okay, we're gonna survive this, but we don't need to just change it. So basically this. Naki, welcome in. Hello. Hoot hoot to you as well. How are you doing? Naki? Because we're playing Mastermind apparently. Do we need to win a couple of times with him or something like this? Is that the case? Because I want some gold. Maybe I need to play a couple of games with him. There is no exit. Okay. I guess I'm gonna try again. Let's play health. Skip the rules. I'm ahead in my winnings. One more. Oh, okay. I understand. We basically need to win all of his gold, right? And the game was keeping track. So we have lost 1 game, 2 games or something like this. And now we have to do it. Okay. So large amount. Okay. And another guessing game. Let's go. Open up. And there you go. After you spend 4 years under the warm sun, in the winter it changes you. Oh, there you go. See, that's definitely an experience that I don't have. Pretty good. How's you guys? I'm doing well. I was just saying that I'm really glad that we're playing Neverwinter Nights 2 today because it's a chill RPG experience. Because I had a very energetic, not hectic, but energetic experience of playing Magic the Gathering at work and teaching new people. So I was like full on teaching mode, you know, trying to answer all their questions, and that of course was very, very, you know, not hot, very not energetic, not emotional. It was all of those things, right? You work in a game store? No, not at all. I work in a corporation, but some people that I work with, they are also nerds, right? And at usually on Thursdays we are bunkering up in the conference room and we're playing Magic the Gathering, right? Intense. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for. That was the word. It was intense. The funniest thing is everyone coating up and complaining about the cold when it's 23 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I mean, 23 is like not really cold, right? But by our standards here, definitely not. Okay, 1, 1, 2, 2. Okay, you got no devils, but you get a single demon. So, oh, wait, that's not the pen. Where's the pen? There you go. 1, 1, 2, 2. I'll come down there and you can play this mind game. Oh, what kind of game are you developing? Is it a card game? Is it a board game? 1, 2. I mean, 3, 3, 4, 4. 3, 3, 4, 4. So we know it's either 1 or 2. Okay. No devils, but you get a single demon. So again, 3 or 4. Let's go with 5, 5, 6, 6. Lone devil. So 5, 5, 6, 6. It's again 5 or 6. 7, 7, 8, 8. Okay, nothing. So 7, 7, 8, 8 yields nothing. Which means 9 will be one of the numbers, right? Because we already know it's 1 or 2, 3 or 4, 5 or 6. Therefore, the last remaining should be a 9. So now we can think of the order. Let's go 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5, and 5. 1, 3, 5, 5. No devils, but you get a single demon. I should have chosen a different combination though. Single demon. Okay, we had 5s in the first half and 5s in the second half, and we never got a devil, right? So that means we have demons. So it's not gonna be 5, it's gonna be 6. And therefore, one demon here refers to either 1 or 3. It must refer to, well, to be honest, either. But we don't have 5s. So let's try 6. 6 to 4. 6 to 4, 9. 6 to 4, 9. 6, 2, 4, 9. A skirmish tabletop game, so something like Necromunda, but even fewer dudes. I'll drop a pic of playtest in your Discord. Thank you very much. Yeah, absolutely do that. Absolutely do that. Did you do it already? Wait, maybe I can check it already. Or whenever you have a chance, basically. All right. Continue. You got 1 devil and 2 demons. All right. 1 devil, 2 demons. So let's rearrange it then. 9, 4, 2, 6. 9, 4, 2, 6. Kind of reversed order. 1 devil and 2 demons again. 1 devil, 2 demons. That means we're missing one of the numbers. Damn it, I didn't write back what was in the previous choice. Okay. 2 guesses left. Ah, alright. You know what? I should be smarter in this game. 9. Is 9 good? 2 demons. Let's assume that 9 is good. Right. 9, 6. 9, 6. 4, 2. 4, 2. 1 devil and 2 demons. Oh, it's useless. 2 demons. Okay, it's gonna be... Yeah, last chance. No way. No way I can solve this. If we got 1 devil now... It must be 9 in the first spot, right? And the 2 demons... Okay, that would mean that the 4 is the... No, the 4 cannot be, because 4 we got... Oh my goodness. Yeah, you know what? I don't want to play anymore. Farewell. Oh, wait! That actually solved the quest. Alright, so basically he said... We said, we don't want to play anymore. A bit of a poor sport are we, sir, but giving up, you forfeit your wager, of course. But it was imaginary gold. In all, because it was Gan that was providing the imaginary gold. Well, sir, it was a pleasure taking your money. I wish you good fortune since I'm walking away with yours. Farewell. And we got XP. Maybe we could have gotten more XP if we have beaten him or something like this, but it's okay. It's okay. Mm-hmm. Test. I can see test on the chat on Discord. There we go. Where are we? Okay. Do we exit? What do we do? Do we just need to... Oh, okay, just Dreamscape Portal. So I guess that this part of the quest was about playing with him 3 times rather than winning against him. I was just testing if it would show up on the screen. No. Unfortunately, the Twitch chat in Discord is not connected to this one. In fact, I don't think I'm even allowed by the TOS to show any other kind of chat on my Twitch stream, right? So, for example, if I would be streaming on YouTube and Twitch, I am not allowed to mix chats in the sense that I cannot like show YouTube chat when I'm streaming on Twitch, for example. I think that's against TOS. So I'm doing my best to read all the chats. In fact, I will be doing multi-streaming from starting January, you know, just to have it on YouTube and on Discord. It's because it's gonna make it much easier to actually transfer VODs directly into YouTube, into my archive channel, rather than downloading them from Twitch and then re-uploading them on YouTube. So that's basically the plan. And yeah, I'm gonna do my best to manage multiple chats. Thankfully, I have good training because Dusk is using the Twitch chat on Discord, and I can read both. You know, I have a good layout, good setup here. Oh, where are we? Looks like a place where it's gonna be some dialogues maybe. So let's make sure the voice volume is high. Bishop. Wait, I know what it is. Oh, it's the fugue plane. All right. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, it is the wall. So if you know the lore of D&D, you know that people, when they die, they can go to the planes where their gods reside, right? If their gods are like, hey, you've been cool during your lifetime, I'm gonna take you to heaven. You know, one of the heavens actually that the particular gods maybe sit upon. But if you have no god, for example, or you aren't taken by them, by their messengers, you end up as a part of the Great Wall of Souls in the fugue plane, right? And that's not a great place to be, right? So yes. I dropped pig in the game sci-fi. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I'm gonna wait. I can check it right now, right? Where is it? Where is it? All right. Let me check that out. I can see. Oh, are those 3D printed? I'm wondering, or those elements. Did you make them yourselves? I guess you made them yourselves, or maybe it's from some other game. Are those Warhammer 40k? I'm guessing. Those aren't. No, this is a Space Marine. Is this a Space Marine? Those are okay. So many questions. So many questions. So first about the battle, about the location. You know, if they're from a game or did you 3D printed them yourself? That would be my first question. And then I can see some tokens here, right? 3D printed modular terrain designed by me. Oh, that's amazing, and it's modular. That's super cool. Actually, my friend Esgal, he also is on the chat every now and then. He got himself a 3D printer recently and got into 3D printing. And yeah, and since he's playing D&D with us, right? He actually 3D printed a couple of stuffs for our campaign, like this lovely bridge, for example, super cool. He was kind enough, of course, to give us some barrels, so definitely a bunch of accessories that we're gonna be using in our D&D games, right? A bunch of stuff. So we have barrels, we have lots of like rocks and stuff, just to arrange the terrain. And he even brought some more recently. And let's not forget about the miniatures that I've gotten from Reshka, actually, those are not from my friend, but from Reshka. But the mimic chest, and the barrel mimic, So basically, a lot of good stuff coming out from 3D printing, and yeah, I whoa, the bridge has fallen. The bridge has fallen. Mischief was very intrigued by that. Now it's not fallen enough anymore. So yeah. Good luck in developing the game further, right? Because the fact that there's a modular terrain that you can use, I'm guessing some cover systems. If this is like 40k, this means that 40k, but just placeholders. I happen to have. It's a good placeholder, very 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 good placeholder to have. All right, where do I go from here? I'm gonna close this. And you also shared. Wait, you also shared some of the 40k stuff here, right? There you go. Dudes on the board, dudettes in this case. Are those Sisters of Battle? I'm guessing. Can you? Okay, Mischief is moving around. Just take it away and show me the game so that I can have it here. There you go. Correct. All right. I first learned of Warhammer 40k when I was in middle school, I think. Yeah, so I was like, how old are you in middle school? 12, 13, something like this. 14, and it was due to the game, Warhammer 40k, the Dawn of War, the RTS game. And I fell in love with Eldar, actually, So I never went through the into like Space Marines or Orcs or anything like this. I was like, yeah, Eldar are cool, Space Elves and everything like this. Sorry for hijacking the stream. No worries. We're here to enjoy various hobbies, I suppose. I was talking about Magic the Gathering for like 10 to 15 minutes already, so, and D&D and everything. So it's all a combination of everything. I love watching K, but I don't think I could play it. Then Badlands is for you. Because it's for me who can't stand playing 40k either. I get you. Yeah, my favorite faction, definitely the Eldar. Definitely the Space Elves, why not? But the good shade of Space Elves, right? Not the sadistic Dark Eldar, not the Drukhari. Because this is too much. This is for 90, basically, right? Not for me. Alright. Okay, Mischief needs pets. So let me actually pet her. There we go. What does it say here? It says Bishop. Bishop was a character in the base game, right? And he betrayed us, pretty much. So let's see if this is a punishment that he's getting. The air is thick with screams. They rise like a symphony under a dead gray sky, correct? Each note a shriek of rage, a plea for mercy, a moan of despair. There you go. Is this a dream? it seems. Barnabella Blackstone? The sound of your name is hoarse and distant, yet it cuts through the din of voices, coming from a twisted but familiar form that lies embedded in the wall just ahead. Alright, this is Bishop. Look at him. Mm-hmm. Zota? Yes. Yes, she decided that she wants to be part of the stream, of course. So there you go. I could never get into it, too over the top for me, but I surround myself with people who know all the lore, so I might as well be into it. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's like you're having a nice day, and then someone grabs your attention, and they're like, "Do you want to hear about the Horus Heresy?" Right? It actually all starts with the Primarchs, right? So yes, basically the lore of the Warhammer 40k. It is over the top. It is grim and dark, but there's much of it, right? Okay. I killed you, Bishop. I saw you die. That can't be right. You turned against Garrus and fled. You survived. Okay, can we be sarcastic? Well. Quite the predicament you've gotten yourself into, Bishop. The only thing I know is that Perturbable digs holes and Rockaldorn is autistic. Yeah, my knowledge is not that deep. But Nighty is really into Warhammer 40k lore recently, and she's reading books and everything like this. Of course, mostly focusing on the most edgy of the Space Marine chapters, so that's probably what she's gonna be excelling at. Myself, I never really read any sort of a book or lore or even a lot of wiki pages. My total knowledge is basically the Dawn of War games, the Winter Assault, the base game, the Winter Assault, Dark Crusade, a little bit of Soulstorm, a little bit of Dawn of War 2. I skipped the 3 because we don't talk about 3 apparently. They're making the 4th one, right? But the Eldars will not be available on launch, if I'm not mistaken. So this basically makes me super uninterested at this point. Maybe in the future when they add more races. She's reading the books, all of them. No, probably not all of them. She's just reading a lot of them recently, and she's focusing on the Space Marine related stuff, right? I don't know what happened to Casavir. Who cares? Casavir never mattered to me. No. Casavir mattered. You know, Casavir was a love interest. I don't know what happened to Casavir. Wow. The only thing I can hear is that one particular line that you hear in Neverwinter Nights 1 if you're exploring the areas, and it's very characteristic. I heard that as when they add more racist, my hearing is shot. No. But if you think about the Warhammer 40k universe, nobody likes anybody there, and mostly because they are different, right? So can you even add more races to Warhammer 40k? Or is it the equivalent, pretty much, to be in that particular lore and universe and thing like this, right? It's 60 books with 500 pages each. I'm not gonna tell you what to enjoy and not to enjoy, but if you read all 3K pages of space people shooting other space people, you're out of the gene pool. See, that's why I mentioned that 90 is just going for the specific ones, you know, the ones that are most interesting to her, right? She probably won't go for all of them, but yeah, if she does, I will make sure to convey your remark about being out of the gene pool. The racism singularity of 40k. Yes, grim, dark. Everybody sucks. I mean, it's a very specific universe, right? It's a specific that is over the top in many aspects, and it's really like in this universe there's only war, right? Pretty much, and only war. There's isn't like those. I'm not going to say funny moments or cheerful moments, because if there's a grim dark universe of Warhammer 40k, it's not supposed to be fun, right? But sometimes a little bit of brightness would just actually make the thing more believable, rather than, okay, they are all over the top, they are all like angry, they're all fighting and stuff like this. It's pretty much like very one-dimensional if you think about it, right? Celebrating what unites everyone. Xenophobia. There's got to be a way to get you out of this wall. Okay. The Betrayer's Crusade. What do you know about it? Why did the war happen? Everyone got tired of pretending like they don't hate each other. Yeah, that's a good start. You know, good primer for the 40k. New model, Hoot. Welcome in. Great to have you here. New model. I was just talking to people that the decorations in the back, those beautiful decorations, you know, they are only here because of your assistance. So as always, invaluable. Not only being an art woman, but a woman that can also get some art not only on, you know, the screen, but also in the physical space, right? So we have some lights and decorations thanks to your model. So huge shout out for that. Thank you very much for helping. And right now we are on the Fugue plane. So what ended here? The Betrayer's Crusade? It looks good for freestyling. No, it's perfect. It's perfect. At the beginning of the stream, I was just talking to chat about the fact that I still need to put the snowflakes on, and I was showing the snowflakes right here. And when I showed the snowflakes, Mischief was like, "I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna grab it." And I was like, "No, you're not grabbing the snowflakes. Not yet. I mean, not today." so yes. You saw me? Are you certain? I'm a mask. Oh, wait, fighting? What is happening? Horned Devil and a Pit Fiend. Oh, I don't have a lot of spells remaining. I didn't expect any combat. Create Undead. Okay, Gan actually has a summon greater elemental or whatever, so he can carry. There's a skeleton chasing me, really? Okay, do I have... I have something. Vitriolic Sphere. Do I have... Yeah, I have maximized this. Wait, Pitfiend? No, Fire again, Pitfiend, that's a bad idea. Okay, Magic Missile, why not? do some damage. Actually, I don't worry about anything. Gun, skeleton. Yeah, that's not gonna be enough. Is that... okay, disintegrate. We have disintegrate. Go disintegrate. Not only an art woman, but also a woman who can do art. That's true. That's absolutely true. Very talented. Very talented in the area of art. And cooking. Oh, and cooking. Actually, guys, we made such a good spaghetti with Nirmodel. I mean, Nirmodel made such a good spaghetti recently. And she put so much butter in there. It was amazing. It was amazing. Why Lofi instead of game sounds? Because after a very... well, wait, I need to scroll the chat to find the word again. Where was it? I forgot the English. Intense. Yeah, that was Naki once again helping. After a very intense session of Magic the Gathering, I figure out a Lofi is something that I need in the background to chill. And you should still be hearing... You're hearing the fight sounds, right? Are you hearing the fight? Oh, wait, you're not hearing the fight sounds. Oh, okay. So, why nobody told me that you're not hearing the fight sounds? Yeah, because it was set to dispatch and not for Neverwinter. Ooh, that's my bad. That's my bad. Oh yeah, no game sound. Yeah, it's just an hour, 17 minutes into the stream and we're now discovering that there was no game sound. It's good. Everything is under control. So now you should be... I just lowered the music of the game because I don't care about the music of the game. I still am interested in the talking and stuff, and of course the sounds here. So yes, thank you Nirmol for actually bringing this to our attention. There was some voice acting in the background, you know, when I was talking to the wall, and you guys didn't hear that. Well, that was dumb. Okay. Wait, am I winning here? Horn Devil's near death. Can we just finish him off somehow? Come on, cast it. He really has like full resistance to fire? Okay, he has full resistance to fire. Magic missile. I think I would have minded more during Detroit. I sort of play most games with sound off anyway. I can see that, right? Basically, sometimes you can play a video game if you're not playing it for the first time, for example, or if it's not a very story-heavy game, you might as well turn the sound off and have a podcast or have a movie or something like that you're actually listening to, or even another stream, right? A stream that you can listen to, because it's providing a bit more maybe interesting, more engaging thing to listen to rather than the game's own sounds. In case of Neverwinter Nights 2, there is some nice combat music, but very often it's gonna be repetitive. So I think I'm just getting something else. And of course, basically some, mellow lofi is pretty good. Are you both near death? They have magic community. Games as mental white noise. That's true. Is that our bear? Yeah, it's our bear. Wait. Does Gan has any more spells? Gan, did you... Okay, Gan has no more spells. That's the problem. And Tiza is barely injured. Oh, I guess this fight isn't going so well, is it? What's that? Dispel magic. We don't even have offensive spells anymore. Okay, we have disintegrate. But first, focus on the devil here. Can we do anything? Yeah, let's try this. Okay, it's doing damage to him, but also Gun, you have to move around. Why can you... How about you die? Come on. Let's do swiftness. We still have a lot of HP, judging by the numbers here. When was the last time I saved the game? Yeah, it's that moment, guys. Also, Esgal, welcome in. Sorry, I know you're here. Welcome in, Esgal. Esgal, a couple of minutes ago, I was just talking about you. about the fact that you got into 3D printing and you got us some nice barrels, chests, bats, and everything for the D&D game. So welcome in Escal. Okay. I don't have any more offensive spells. I only have Disintegrate. And Delayed Blast Firebolt that will not affect those guys. I have Tensor Transformation, so maybe that's gonna help. But first, best Disintegrate on the demon. Okay, I guess that did something. Tensor's Transformation. Gun is dead. Did you... Spell... Oh... And the spell failed because we have 5% chance of failing it. Because of the shield that we're holding or something like this. Ah, god damn it. 5% and it failed. Oh my goodness. Alright, so those guys are dead. This location is very small. I need to reload. Load the game. Autosave was here. Please tell me that the autosave was when we are entering the area or something. I forgot to maybe rest, yeah. Question, can I rest here? I can, alright. How about I rest in here? A nearby enemy has interrupted your rest. I don't see any enemies. Okay. So we have Bishop that was talking to us. Let's try to skip through the dialogue now.
His eyes meet yours.
Like predicament. Skip. Bishop is talking stuff. Why so serious? What do you know about the crusade? Focus, Bishop. You saw me. Doesn't matter. Alright, they're coming. And now let's try to do it. So, in a better way. Let's try Disintegrate maximize spell. And it fizzled again. Damn it. Okay, no, I should drop the shield. It's giving me so much AC, but that's not great. Dispel magic tortoise shell? Did you cast... Wait, did you cast it? Alright. Disintegrate. Nirmal, thank you very much. I have tea. Nice. 240. Did you see that? 240 magical damage on the Pit Fiend. So that's good. And some magic missile should finish the job. And let's grab also some of the lyophilized raspberries that I still have. Oh. Good snack. And also have mischief. Okay, what is happening here? Are we winning? I think we're winning. There you go. Are we eating portals? Yes. I'm eating portals. Thank you. Big mischief. Alright, let's not disturb her too much. I'm eating portals for those of you who don't know. When I was playing D&D a couple of weeks ago, I actually set up a mini-map, not a mini-map, a battle map with a bunch of stuff. Wait, I need to heal. Use this. Don't die. Okay. I set it up and I used those particular raspberries as portals, teleportating portals that were placed on the battlefield that the players and enemies, you know, the mobs could use. And they did. Near Model's character actually used those portals to transfer big ass belts into a big ass crossbow, like a ballista kind of thing, so that she could shoot an evil flower basically. That's you know, an average D&D experience. If you think that doesn't make sense, that's just that's just D&D. There we go. F12. Okay. Examine the section of wall where your friend used to be. Okay, so Bishop again.
The noxious green mold has closed over Bishop's face and head. One of his hands still protrudes from the wall, contorted around an object that lies half buried in the mold.
Let's try to pry the object free.
You dig into the mold around Bishop's hand. The surface is soft, feathery, like moss, but underneath it becomes firm, with hidden barbed edges capable of tearing flesh or holding it fast. At last, the object comes free. It is a piece of a mask, pale and maggot gray. It drinks in the light, as if hungering, but reflects none.
This is a rare thing. A fragment of a mask. But it can't exist outside the dreaming.
Wait a minute, I think that the dialogues are a bit too low. I'm gonna try to compensate.
Do not know if it is good to take or not. I have never taken something from the
Still? Okay, maybe that's gonna be better.
dreaming into the waking world before. I have never been strong enough.
I mean, Gun is not very loud character, but judging by the spikes, I may need to go down a little bit here. Yeah, it's always a trick. Alright, so we got a fragment of a mask. What's that? You acquired this object in a dream, and when you awoke, it was still clutched to your hand. Okay. Piece of a shattered mask. Okay. What's next? Is there an exit? There is an exit, okay. Now, okay, Slumbering Coven, so the witches are still here. And there's a Mind Flayer. That's the last one we need to visit, so F12. I guess, can we rest here? Probably not, right? This is a safe place to rest. Maybe we can rest here. Should we? You know what, I'm gonna try to rest. Doesn't make sense. Okay, spirit energy is very low. Okay. We're going to figure out something out for the spirit energy. I'll be back probably later. It's squash time. Yeah, enjoy the squash time. Thank you very much for dropping by. Enjoy it, and we'll be here for a couple of hours, right? Travel to the Mind Flayer's prison. Okay, we're going into the Mind Flayer's prison. That's probably a nice place. Hopefully, okay, it's a Good Bugach. Good Bugach. That's the name of the Mind Flayer, I think. Good Bugach. Did Ilesin send you to rescue me, or are you with the Githyanki? I'm here to rescue you. You lead. I will follow after I see it is safe. Okay, what do I do? Oh. Oh, something is happening. Githyanki Mindslayer. Ah. Oh, is that like some sort of a puzzle? Where we need to avoid the Githyanki? Is that it? Okay, we got a Dream Dagger. You feel a light tug as a strange weapon suddenly materializes among your possessions. I am free and safe. Really, that was like the easiest thing. I think there was one Githyanki patrolling this area, but is that it? Okay. Considering that the other portal was about gambling, and the other portal was about trying to find a loophole in the devil's contract, that was rather easy in this case. Let's go back here. All right. I didn't even need to rest. All right. Slumbering Coven.
A change has come over the Chamber of Dreamers. The hideous forms of the Coven are solid now, and whispers fill the room. Hundreds of whispers, resolving themselves slowly into a single voice, which prickles like a swarm of ants inside your skull.
Speak.
You are the Slumbering Coven. The ones who have slept beneath Rashomon.
Yes.
The slayers of my father. The warden of my mother. And the ones who punished her never to sleep, never to dream.
Yes.
Why? She did not attack you. She did not...
She broke our law, Spawn. The one you travel with. She is the product of such broken laws as are you. Transgressions must be punished, or they are repeated.
I agree. And that is why we are here to punish you.
No, not unless you want this place to unravel around you, to see all dreams, all the chambers of this city flooded and gone.
Okay.
To do so would kill you as well, and much farther do we think you have to travel.
No, so we can't kill them all? Enough gun, careful, go on gun. I guess careful. Careful, anger those hacks and we may learn nothing here.
I have only a single question, but it is one I must ask.
Okay, be patient. Fine, keep it civil. Go ahead, whenever you knew it or not, you've been waiting all your life to confront these hacks. Yes, go on, ask.
My father. What happened to him?
Dead and gone by our law. As her mother gave in to her appetites, so was she forced to devour her own mate.
Oh,
In
really?
the manner of all hags, piece by piece, leaving just enough alive to scream.
Disgusting. So, recap, basically, Gan here is a hag spawn, which means his mother was a hag, and his father was probably a mortal man, I'm guessing. And apparently, she was forced to devour her own mate. Wow.
Your law, you say? Then all I wish is that the same justice be brought upon you, and that you feel its self-same mercy.
You have questions, Spirit Eater? Ask them.
About my own hunger, maybe. Ooh, lore. Interesting. You are hags, but covens are usually composed of 3, not 9. Have you built this dreamscape? How have you built this dreamscape?
By weaving together the strands of our dreams. The longer we sleep, the stronger our web. And we take dreams from other minds, adding them to our own. From the dreams of mortals, we salvage much. Visions and hopes and memories. We take these things and gather them here, before mortal minds can forget them.
Why did you show me those dreams? What do they mean?
We showed you nothing. You showed us and we drank deep. Such was the price of your passage, and of the words we speak to you now.
Two women came before you not long ago. You gave them advice, something to do with me.
Yes, the white twin and the red.
Ah, yes.
The white twin was Lena. The red twin was Nephris.
Nephris, I think we're learning that name for the first time. Or not. Nephris, the mother of Sophia?
The pretty one. Her dreams are scattered. Nauseating to look upon. She knows not what she is. But yes, the one she calls Mother beseeched our advice and offered her dreams for trade.
The Nephris and Liena were sisters? Wait, actually, the third one is better. So Sophia's mother and Liena cursed me with this hunger?
They sought to end your affliction, your hunger, to spare you from this suffering.
Ah, alright, so they're good guys.
The whispers seem to draw back from your mind, separating themselves into many different voices. For a few moments, they echo back and forth across the chamber, as if conspiring amongst themselves. Then, abruptly, they resolve again into one.
We are creatures of dreams, not of words. Telling is cumbersome. We will show you what you wish to know.
Sure, why not? Go ahead. Alright, show me then.
Out of thin air step two women, one garbed in white, the other in red. You realize at once that you are seeing a dream, a memory, something that occurred here in the past.
See us, hags of the Coven, and know us for what we are.
We beseech your wisdom and bear gifts of dreams to trade. Dreams of a sort even you have never seen.
Yeah, sick, perverted dreams, why not?
We have heard tales of you in the dreams of the living, and reflected in the dying minds of those who perished in our sanctum. Your dreams are a treasure, unique in our horde, like worlds seen through different facets of the same ancient stone. Your question resounds across the infinity of your dreams, but in this place, you must ask it aloud. Speak.
We would know how to end the affliction, the curse that the Rashemi call the Spirit Eater. We have searched so long, Sisters of the Coven.
Tell us how to end the hunger. How can the Eater of Souls be granted peace?
Even in the dream, the whispering of the hag seems to pause, growing quiet for a long moment, as if in reverence or uncertainty.
So what, they didn't know?
Then,
How to
That
do it?
affliction is a punishment, meted out by one who once reigned as god of the dead. He alone knows its beginnings, and he alone might bring about its end.
You
Wait,
speak
so-
of Merkel.
Merkel, okay.
But he is dead.
We seek an answer, not a riddle. That god of the dead has passed beyond thought or dream. He has been slain and his throne usurped. His knowledge is lost.
Not lost. Merkel is a corpse, but his thoughts and dreams remain, marooned now inside the rotting hulk of his mind. He dreams endlessly of old enemies come to grief and ancient slights avenged. As long as he is remembered and feared by mortals, even if they are pitiful and few, his dreaming will persist and his mind shall endure.
Okay.
Then we must speak to a dead god?
It can be done.
Conveniently, there's a location in Shadow Mulsantir, Death God's Vault, right? So I guess that's where the thing. Hey, we actually saw the gate there, right? In another dream. But yeah, that makes sense. So Merkel was the god of death. Right now he's not because Kellenvor took his place. And the thing is that it was Merkel who created this curse that we are now afflicted with, right? The soul-mongering curse.
That is all we would know, Sisters of the Coven. Thank you.
Then this curse is the result of one of your gods? How many
Yep.
gods of the dead do you people have?
Your people?
That's actually a great question. How many gods of the dead do your people have? Because there's been a few, right? Starting from Jergal, of course, and then the Dead Free, and now Kellenvor. So a little bit. But what I find really interesting is that this DLC, this expansion, is really tailored kind of into Barnabella's story, who is a necromancer, right? So it is maybe fitting that she was doing some necromancy stuff, and now she's being punished by the god of the dead, right? It's actually nice, you know, nice and fitting for Barnabella.
The gods of the dead watch you, gang of dreams. All their laws, all their punishments will fall on you as well. And if you do not believe in them, then one of their harshest laws shall be inflicted upon you, to lie within the wall of the faithless until you dissolve as a fading dream. So keep your defiance if you must, but it will not last when death comes for you, dream thing.
If Merkel is dead, how could he have cursed me, and why?
The dreams of gods are beyond our reach, and those of dead gods are forgotten worlds of their own making, sealed off from both mortal and divine. And yet, the Red Twin believes she could breach the prison of his mind. Her schemes have returned with her to her academy, the horror of dreamless voids and fractured souls. The White Twin, Vienna, kept portals in her secret room, in the shadow of her
Yeah, that we know already.
One of them is open only to those who know where it leads. Beg passage from her keeper of doors, and he will open the way. Beyond that portal lies
Oh,
the
to
academy
say.
and
Oh,
your answers.
okay. That's where the Red Wizards come from, right?
But we care not what you do, Spirit Eater. We have spoken enough. You have troubled our dream too long.
Basically, like 3 quests updated here. Okay. And you have traveled this world for too long. I have decided to end your dream. Come on, it's 9 hags. And we are just the 2 of us. No, it's probably not the fighting sequence, so no. Very well, you've told me all I needed to know.
I say we bring their dreaming to an end.
Oh,
Show
really?
them the pain of the waking world.
We can do that? Should we kill those witches? I mean, if that was a D&D game, I would be like, no, it's probably too dangerous because it may have long-term consequences. It's a video game, so I don't think there would be long-term consequences in this case. Gan is saying we should kill, but maybe we've gained a lot of influence with Gan by letting him speak. It was like plus 15 there. And if I take the option, I came here in peace and I shall leave the same way, it may give me some goodness points, right? So maybe it's a good moment for Barnabella to actually do something good that is not evil, even if it's gonna be like -6 with Gan or whatever. Let's see. I came here in peace and I shall leave the same way.
No. They have
Oh,
dwelled
-15?
here causing suffering. I say we destroy them, lay this
Really?
city low.
That you have such a strong opinion with this one? Is that what you want? Revenge?
I care not what you believe, but these things make their presence felt in dreams throughout Rashomon and beyond, leaving the stain of their evil in every mind they touch.
Okay, that's fair. They
All
are
things
evil.
touch the dream, and the dream of these creatures is foul indeed.
I guess he convinced me. I don't know. Maybe we should try to kill them. Maybe, yeah. If we think about them being good, then actually, if we think about them being evil, then killing them is actually a good thing, right? They are not neutral. They are evil, right? Because they are hags. They have to be evil. So let's try, maybe. Very well. Let us ruin the sleeping kingdom they have established. Let's see.
If you end our dream, all that it contains is lost. Imagine the dreams of 1,000 souls, the knowledge of wizards and kings centuries dead, the hopes and loves of men and women and beasts, all contained within our unending dream.
I don't see a
Such
problem.
trove as has
Like-
never been assembled, here or anywhere across the plains. This you would destroy for your own selfish whim?
No, to gain points with Gan, pretty much. Yes, that sounds about right. No, for the satisfaction of destroying something that you've worked centuries to create. I care not for the knowledge. This is very chaotic, right? You've earned your reprieve now. Say what you will, my decision is made. Let's see.
So be it.
Plus 15
My
with Gan
spirits are
now.
ready to fight with us, to their second deaths if need
Okay,
be.
but if it's gonna be like against 9 hacks,
Power
that's
nor
not
the
great.
will. Stupid, arrogant thing. How many hundreds have tried to usurp our place, but we took their power and absorbed their dreams.
This one does not stand alone, but with me.
Oh, success.
I am no novice to the unraveling of the dreams and ambitions of others. Together, you will not find us easy prey.
Interesting, so if we had low influence with Gan here, and we chose to attack them, he would leave us, I guess? Together with Gan, concentrate your mind, your will upon the dream and attempt to take control, or unleash your spirit hunger upon the minds of the hags. Spirit hunger, that would probably sate us, but I think that we have the first option only because we passed the influence check, so let's try it. Come on, Gan, together.
Gan begins to mumble a series of words. You do not understand what they mean, if indeed they mean anything at all.
Also, can we appreciate that the camera is now placed in the middle of the altar, and we can see Barnabella's feet and Gan's feet there to the right? Yeah, you're seeing this correct. It's the enhanced edition.
But you close your eyes and concentrate on them, focusing your mind and allowing Gan to guide you. Together you reach out, probing, drifting with the ebb and flow of the dream. The dreamscape is like a vast tapestry upon which the hags crawl, greedily snatching up dream fragments from weaker mortals and sewing them into their vast, sprawling web. Gan guides you to the seams, the weakest, most ancient connections that bind the dream together. And together, you tear them asunder, watching as the tapestry splits apart.
Okay.
And the hags shriek in agony as their dream dissolves into a million whirling threads.
But will they die instantly? I hope they will, right? Maybe? Okay, what? Stop. Slumbering Coven. Slumbering Coven. Okay, so there's 9 of them. Examine. They're effortless? Like all of them is effortless? Okay, well, they're like super easy here? And I shouldn't be worrying? I will just do nothing and we'll still get the win, right? Look at this shiny stuff. Alright, I will do something, because I have some stuff, right? So, but they are not immune to fire. Let's check this one on the left. There you go. Okay, those are like 1/3 of the HP. It is still a high level enemy, so they will have a bunch of stuff. Sophia is almost dead. Let's hope Gun can heal in time. And now what? Not horrid wilting, because we have a lot of... Wait, actually maybe I can do horrid wilting on those 3, right? Like this. There you go, 100 damage. We could maybe do another, but I don't want to spend so much. Also, I have a problem with the spirit energy. I think I'm gonna need to actually eat some spirits to get this energy back, because 39 is not great and I can only get, I don't know, 10 from the suppress. Yeah, it depends on the number of... Grants a small bonus to your spirit energy based upon the number of spirits present, right?
You are Dick to X.
I will strike you down.
It can be only used
in the attempt.
separately from the eating. I don't know. I guess I need to eat some spirits to survive, right? Because 39, it's not great. The party is at full HP, thanks to all the healing from Kaelin. Loot! The only loot that is given into this game. Essences. To upgrade the weapons. Actually a lot of essences. This is... If I were interested in upgrading the weapons that much, I'll be happy, because there's a variety. This and that. And a throwing axe. Well, we don't have Venduak here, so we don't need throwing axes. Corpse. Or did we already check that corpse? Yes, we did, okay. And now, this is where we came from, right? Those doors. Are there any other? The hags are dead. Yeah, this is now open, I think. Or maybe we came from here? Yeah, okay, this goes down, right? Why are you... What? Mass Charm Monster? What are you casting? What are you fighting against? Hackspawn Guard? How they... Wait, where did they come from? What is happening? Are you going to watch the Game Awards? Excellent question. So the Game Awards is happening tonight, and I think it's gonna be between 1 AM and 4 AM, my time. So pretty deep into the night. Why did they kill me? Anyway, I wanted to do so, but it's gonna be too late, right? It's gonna start around 2 AM. Before they actually show anything worth watching, it's gonna be very, very well late in the night for me, and I need to wake up tomorrow. So I'm just gonna, unfortunately, only have time to watch a recap tomorrow, I'm guessing. But yeah, I'm looking forward. I think that the Clair Obscur will be the game of the year. I'm keeping my fingers crossed for the blueprints to get the reward, the award in the indie zone. I'm hoping for Kingdom Come Deliverance to get some in the RPG section. Yeah, basically this. Do-do-do. Okay, a lot of money. But, you know, the reason to watch the Game Awards is to see if Hideo Kojima will look better than Jeff Keighley or the other way around, you know. It's the battle of blazers, it's a battle of shoes and ties and everything. That's the true reason to watch those those events. Disintegrate. Oh my goodness, 30? Really? Come on. Get at this. Actually, those dudes are tougher than the hacks before. I've always found award shows a bit phony. You mean like in general, right? Not only gaming, but all of those, like Eurovision, like Oscars, like everything. Because I can understand and I can actually agree. It's like it's a show, right? They're showing some stuff. The good thing is that aside from giving awards in various categories, usually certain companies are making, you know, presentations, maybe showcasing a trailer of their upcoming games or something like this. So aside from seeing who won in any category or something like this, there can be actually some interesting content in the sense that, oh, there's gonna be a new game coming up and they're announcing it at TGA because they know the TGA will bring a lot of people, so that the first trailer they will release, it can actually land pretty well, right? That's the reason to. I watched the Streamer Awards a while ago and it all felt too congratulatory. Pretty much. All of it feels like a scene in Rick and Morty where Jerry clones himself and oh yeah, okay, I know the scene the scene you're talking about. Yes. At first Jerry is the strong one, and then, you know, a bit tougher one, and then when Jerry thinks like he's so good, that Jerry's are congratulating. This is a very excellent scene, actually. Perfect picture, exactly. So many hacks heads. Right. Go, guys, just kill it. The Game Awards is manufactured hype from big studios and industry insiders. But at the very least, there is an indie category, right? And what is good is that, you know, either an indie debut or best indie game, it will bring additional oomph to those indie developers that can then, you know, work further towards the game because they get some recognition and stuff like this. So this is good, you know, some extra audience, extra buzz around their games. Because the big studios can pay for the buzz around their games via advertising, via booking influencers or something like this. But the smaller studios might as well jump on the train on the TGA and get some recognition from that. I think Expedition 33 is going to sweep the awards. It's a game that is very, very good on catching the award, right? But yeah, I'm thinking Expedition 33 Game of the Year. But the best RPG, I'm thinking that they're gonna give to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Right? That's the idea. But it's a great award magnet, definitely. I'm thinking, you know, music. They're in the music category. Expedition is a really strong contender as well. You know, when I was streaming it, I was really, you know, one of the comments that I was making consistently throughout the entire playthrough was that, oh my goodness, this is a new area and it has a new music. This is a new type of a boss and it has new music, because there's so much of it. You can go to Spotify and listen to it. There's just a lot of music, right? And a good one. All right, what is this? Some elite vampires. Wait, we're still fighting? We're still fighting some dudes, and there are also Death Knights, elite vampires. What are those? And Kriva, who are you? Overpowering. Huh. It's a lich? Are you a lich? Okay. Silksong was cool, but I don't think it has wide appeal, and some of it feels it's artificially hard by not being playtested. I'm gonna check it out next year. I think next year I'm gonna play both Hollow Knight for the first time and Silksong, because I kind of wanted to check those games. So I will be able to speak more about the difficulty level next year. But yeah, definitely it is a game that made a real like impact in was it like September, right? I think when they released it after a lot of years, 7 years was it? So definitely, definitely they came back after a long time and provided us with what I understand is an excellent sequel, albeit different from the original game. You know, in terms of like movement mechanics, it's a bit different from what I hear. But yeah, probably in the indie category. No, I don't think so. I think something, you know, Hades 2 and Silksong, they're both sequels, right? So likely not the award magnet, maybe. The music is heavenly. I have to check it out then. No? Who are you?
I know why you are here. Why does it matter for you to be the first in line when the Coven will not see? Will see no one?
Diplomacy. What can I offer to make you give me the... Wait, is that... Okay, that's the entrance to the Coven place, right? And we have basically entered from the other side. Okay. I'm not interested in talking. Prepare to die again. If I will not give you... if you do not give me your place in line, I will destroy you. Imagine using this line when you're waiting for something at shop, at retail store, basically just being like, you know, you roll in with your shoppings, you know, and there's like an old lady, and you're like, if you do not give me your place in line, I will destroy you. And she's like, oh my goodness, help, police. So yes. Diplomacy. What can I offer to make you give me your place in line? Failure.
I have no interest in anything you could offer. I suggest you go before my vampires begin to thirst.
If being first doesn't matter to you, then let me be first.
Your life is limited to a certain number of years, days, hours, or minutes. Yet you chose to fritter that precious reminder in an attempt to be the first in line that does not move. My minions and I have infinite patience. I will remain here at the front until the slumbering Coven is ready to see me, whether they take days or years.
He doesn't know that we killed all of them, right? Should we kill him? I'm thinking about killing him, just for the sake of it. Because XP and stuff, right? Let's try. I am not interested in talking. Prepare to die, again. Wait, someone damages Barnabella Blackstone? 7 physical? Oh, is it... Is it because of the spirit energy being low? Wait, can you show me? Shouldn't there be like... Oh wait, no, this bar is low. Okay, wait, we have a problem. I think we have a problem. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have a problem. But first, solve the immediate problem. Actually, create a problem and then solve it. That's the style. So let's destroy this guy. Prepare to die again. Okay, they're gonna fight. And now tell me, what is the status here? Why they took damage? Ah, here. So we have stage 2 of hunger. -2 to all abilities. 2% of total HP plus 1d4 damage every 10 rounds. So that's every minute. And vulnerability. Okay. We will be able to suppress our hunger a little bit. Did they just try to kill her? Okay, they almost did. Okay, let's cast some spells. And also, I think the music stopped, right? Where's the music? There you go. Coming back to the background. Okay, Safia is dead. Can I have maximum disintegration on the body? Mummy Lord. There you go, Mummy Lord dead. Next. Goes 240. Good shot. Next. 240, dead. Very good. Gun. There's an elite vampire. Death Knight. Okay, let's go with the elite vampire now. 240. Wow, actually maximized disintegration works really well on them. Take another Death Knight maybe. 30, okay, this one actually survived. Magic missile and power. Did we kill the main guy? I pretty much only did it for loot. It's gonna be very low damage. What is this? Fiendish dire rat? Oh, they summoned a rat against me. Come on, kill the rat. Wow, the rat is tough. He has a lot of HPs. Okay, where are the targets? Kaelin, Elite Vampire. We can
You
do
must fall
a Vasculate on some people, right? This guy will die soon.
for the greater good.
Also, I should have cast some defenses, maybe. Oh, where we go? 150, I guess that was Kaelin. This is that. Alright. Sophia is dying. Come on, pick up Sophia. Can you do it? Thank you. Alright. So we killed a vampire. We killed a lich, I think, dude, and some vampires for really no reason. Other than them
Yes.
being in our way. Okay, they weren't
Yes.
even in our way. We were just passing by
Come
and
this
they were
way.
here. But hey, we got XP. And actually we got some level ups.
I ask you to follow me.
Which will put
now.
Barnabella on what? 25? Yeah, alright. Level up. So the 10th level of Arcane Scholar of Candlekeep, that's the max one we can have. It's gonna be go back to Wizard after that, I think. Okay, Appraise at full, Concentration at full, Diplomacy at full, Lore for sure, Spellcraft, and we have 6 points. Well, let's... Can I... Oh, I can't go next? I need to spend all of them? Open lock them? Oh, I can leave 4. That's good enough. Improved Quicken spell we got from the 10th level of this class, that's irrelevant. But we're also getting a feat. Ooh. Epic Spell Focus Necromancy. Epic Spell Penetration. Epic Prowess? No. Epic Gate. Now that's a new spell. What does it do? Calls for a Baylor. If it's slain, a second one takes its place. Good. Demons are bound to your will and you need not have cast protection from evil. Alright. So they will not attack me. That's good. That's definitely cool. But it's conjuration, right? Let's try to make sure we are best of the best when it comes to necromancy. +3. Actually, Epic Gate is better than this. +1 at this point is not changing because it's just replacing the +2 that we have. No, wait. Am I reading this right? The character gains a +3 bonus to the spell save DC for all spells they cast from their chosen school. Okay. So it's like from +2 to +3. Epic Spell Penetration. That's also good, but it's replacing +4 into +6. We still should take an epic feat because I don't believe there's anything else we could take here. Crafting items? No. Actually, okay, maybe Epic Gate. Yeah. Let's take Epic Gate. It's gonna be another spell that we can use once per day, pretty much. So not bad at all. Epic Gate, Epic Gate should be good.
Yes.
We're gonna have some powerful allies on our side. This goes, okay, recommend doesn't matter here. Wait, maybe it does matter. Go back. Where do you stand with mass spells of this kind? Mass Eagle Splendor and Mass Owl's Wisdom. There you go. Some Owl's Wisdom. Now she has all 6 of them. She can cast it and improve the attributes. She cannot do, of course, Persistent on this one, but still. Oh, another level up? Oh, yeah, actually you have more level ups, alright. Yes, Silent Spell, oh, come on. Don't take this, it sucks. I mean, it's pointless. It's great in tabletop as a role-playing thing, right? If your spells are quiet, basically turning your spell into a psionic activation, but in this case, it's pointless. Yeah, you cast Vampiric Fist. Why not? Let's say that you learned something from Barnabella. Barnabella learned something from you, maybe? Alright, that's it.
Yes.
Kaelin. Kaelin, half celestial. Attributes go into wisdom. Yeah, nothing like having 29 wisdom before buffs. Good cleric.
Gather behind me.
This dude has 483 HP.
Yes.
Is it? Constitution is 31.
Yes.
But do you have a... Wait, I'm just gonna quickly check something.
Yes.
If I cast Mass Burst Strength
How
as well,
truly were
do you go
poor.
over 500? No, you don't. Okay, so this is... You already have something that increases your HP. But still, massive tank. Very good. Okay, where's the exit? Is that the exit? This is Coveia Kurganis. That's the name. Oh, enemies.
The more you struggle,
That's the
I have just
name of the location. Gonna cast haste. Cast a nice AoE there. Let's try to find more enemies. Dudes are here. Oh, we can do AoE. Let's be cool. Let's be cool. Like this. Horrid ulti. Okay, it's just 50? Okay, that's not exciting, but okay. Katana, welcome in! Hoot hoot! Enhanced edition, I know where this is going. Yes, so far not great, of course. We had a moment in which there was a cutscene and the camera was basically placed in the ground, so we could see the feet of the characters, and some people were talking upstairs, but we could only see their feet. And that's what I call a fetish camera, actually, right? How are you doing, Katana? How are things? Did you finish any new games recently? Enhanced edition with devil quotations, yes. Brought to you by Quentin Tarantino? Yes. That would be the case. Okay, I'm taking damage from the fact I am hungry. That's basically what is happening in here. We need to suppress our hunger. What's that? Some ogres. I'm about to meet my goal this week, and once my family leaves, I'll start streaming in January. Yes! Nice! Nice! Starting with Ace Combat 6. Oh, that's gonna be a good lesson for us fledgling pilots, you know, Almaril and myself. That we played a little bit of those games, but now we're gonna see how a professional is doing that. That's always nice. Looking forward to it. Guys, follow Katana. Katana is great. Katana will be streaming on January. You heard it here. Probably not here first, but you heard it. So yes, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Looking forward to it. Hello, good newcomer. You bring money? Yes, Kawata like money. It is the merchant, right? It seeks a bribe? How refreshing. Most flirt with the subject of bribery. This one asked for it bluntly. I can almost respect that. I wouldn't bribe him, but perhaps we could buy something from him he detests, such as his servant. Which perhaps would be to everyone's mutual benefit. You replace Genasi? You won't trade Kawata like them? Wait, do I need to do anything? Who is this human child? Him Kebab, dumb boy. Gawata feed him, keep him living. Kebab slave us until we trade him, make profit. Gawata trade him from Archmage, who say he special child, worth more. We bring dumb Kebab to Coven, so know he is special, and how Gawata make profit. But line not moving since long time. Ah, Kebab has a less than flattering translation. Let us say dog that eats its own excrement is the most polite translation. I imagine this boy is treated a little better than his nickname. You like Kebab? I trade him with you. If you make worth to Gawata, I want 30,000 gold. Really? You know that this boy is not worth nearly as much as you are asking. Success. You know Gawata. Dump Kebab and so much better than I may trade him for small profit. I gave discount to you. Want him? Come now. Make trade to me so Gawata can leave. 20,000? How much money do you have? Can I check the money? Okay, we cannot. I'm not going to let you abuse this boy any further. Release him now. 1 point towards good. You anger? I not understand. You won't fight? You misunderstood me. I meant no offense. Oh, sorry. Human talk is fourth language of Gawata. Please don't offend. Okay, it's actually cute, right? The ogre mage here is like, oh, I'm sorry. You know, I try to understand your human customs, but it's very difficult for me. I kind of don't want to kill him, but at the same time I want to save the child. Let's see. Farewell. No damage speedrun blindfolded while using novice controls. No novice controls, but yes. Yes, we're not using novice controls. Come on. Let's... Where is the kid? There's kid. Kebab. What kind of name is that? Him dumb boy, not talk. You want me talk. You know what? I'm gonna save the game here, and I'm actually gonna... Should I kill you? Talk about kebab. Kebab is an insult in your tongue. You obviously don't like the boy. Gawata already give good discount. Any less and no profit. Must profit of Gawata look bad. Okay. Farewell. How much money do we have? We have 382,715. So 20,000 it is pocket money for us. And you know what? I'm gonna spend that. Why not? I'll take the boy off your hands. Celebrate good trade. You not regret. Now Gawata not need keep wait for Coven to tell how Kebab special. Kebab dumb boy. You go them now. Riddance. Thank again for trade and profit. Enjoy your dumb special boy. Gawata make gone now. Do we really have an NPC that has 8 HP with us in the party right now? What is this? Need to talk to him. This boy appears to be mute. He stares at you with a blank expression on his face. Wait, so why did we buy him? I spent 20,000 gold on you. You are... What are you? You're useless, right? Are you part of... Are you lost, boy, or something like this? Okay, you know what? I don't know. Can you dudes... Oh, they couldn't open the door. Did you see that? They stood here and couldn't open the door. I think maybe the ogres couldn't, maybe Gawata could, but... Now the ogres are leaving and they're not. Okay. Enhanced. Enhanced. And there is more fighting. Ogres are damp? Yes. Like doors are technology beyond... Oh wait, the boy that we had just died. Wait, no, okay. The boy had 8 HP and he just died, right? That makes sense. Your spirit energy is dropping though. Yeah, one thing at a time. First of all, I'm gonna go back here because I need to consult the sages. I need to consult the internet, and if there's like any sort of follow-up for this boy, because imagine this: there's an ogre mage that is waiting in line for the witches that are already hags that are already dead, and we can spend 20,000 gold to buy the boy from him, and he joins our party. But question is he useful on your way to the Coven, for example, or is he part of the quest that I have missed or something like this? So we need to go to Game Banshee, I suppose. Game Banshee, Neverwinter Nights 2. That's where I would when I was checking the walkthroughs. Let's go here. Mask of the Betrayer. And that's gonna be Covea Corganis. Covea Corganis. Alright. Blah 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 blah. Kebab isn't actually valuable. Maybe something was planned for him in the campaign, but if so, it didn't make it into final release. And he'll mostly just get himself killed because he only has a few hit points. And he won't stay out of combat like Kaji does. The only place you can use Kebab is as a snack for the Utraki next door. Other than that, if you can somehow keep him alive, then he'll just run off at some point and you won't receive anything for rescuing him. Alright, so spending 20k on this boy is pointless, because apparently there's no follow-up to his stuff. Therefore, we'll not be spending 20,000 gold to buy ourselves a boy. That sounds really bad out of context, but you have seen the game. Here, concentration, spellcraft, spot survival. Also, he's just gonna die. Yes. He had 8 HP,
Yes.
right? So pretty much 0 at this point. At this level. You know, even if it was like level 1. Okay, if it's level 1, it's not 0. But if it's like level 2 already, then 8 is 0. Unless you're a wizard, then it's not. So maybe if it's like level 3, then 8 means 0. But at level 25 that we are right now, 8 means 0. 8 means like super 0. It's a very big 0. So yes. Hey, look at this. Now, Kaelin the Dove is actually an epic character. She's gotten enough levels up to go for epic feats and... Vampiric Fist. Well, that's a bummer. Armor skin +1 pointless. +1 to attack pointless. Still, this is the best choice. I mean, increasing the attributes maybe, but yeah, it's like not super exciting. Is there anything I wanted to have with her? I mean, I gave her the big shield. Also, my mellow music is gone already. Why is it gone? Come on, come back. There we go. Why is the kid already bald? The spirit of Barnabas is with him. Yes. See? Maybe it's a you know. Maybe it's Barnabas from a different timeline or something like this. But I didn't have any plans for Kaelin other than giving her tower shields, which we already did. So now we could increase some of the turning, but it's situational at best. Extra slots, nothing. I don't believe there's a feat specific for healing. Combat is irrelevant on her. She's casting spells. Yeah, okay, let's go with Vampiric Fist. Why not? It's gonna be the powerful AoE that does not hit the allies, so probably useful. And of course, he's gonna use it on the first occasion, first opportunity. All right.
Yes.
So now for the spirit energy, right? Spirit energy is low. We can do suppress, but we need to have some spirits around us. Why am I slow? Is it because of items? Yeah, okay. Can I go with? Do you have mass strength of? Wait, at this point you don't have any Oh, you don't have any spells? Yeah, I mean it's been a while. Yeah, okay, she used all the spells. I need to do the spells before tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay, let's not worry about this right now. Let's drop something heavy into someone else's place. Weather resistant golem torso. I don't think we even need that. That's light. Can I not go? Yeah, I don't have the strength. What is the what is like weighting a ton or something like this? Are essences weighting at something? No, essences are not weighting something. Oh, maybe throwing axes? No, 0 pounds. Okay. Wand of Eternal Decay. Huh, okay. And it's not working on the charges system. It's actually giving you per day uses, so that's nice. Unlimited uses on inflict moderate wounds. Okay. Some horrid wilting. Not bad. Okay, totem. Just put something. I don't know. Wait, that doesn't work like this.
I am weighted down too heavily.
Just
I
get it
fear.
here. There we go. That was good choices. No, darts are bad choices. Traps, yeah, sure. Just put everything here. There you go. Nourish, thank you very much. Oh, actually, I have run out of tea. There was a call for a break at some point, so maybe... Can I move? Alright, I can move, so that's good. I'm gonna take a short break, I'm gonna refill my tea, and then we're gonna go back to this enhanced edition. And we need to figure out how to address the spirit energy loss, right? We are at 33, and we can only get that spirit energy if we eat some spirits. That's because we are eating spirits. It's a curse that we have, and if not, then we're gonna suppress it. But the suppress will only give us like +10. So I think we're gonna need to eat something actually. All right, we're gonna see after the break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna sate myself first before we can sate Barnabella in her spirit energy in a couple of minutes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. And I figure out to address the spirit energy needs, maybe we can actually check the mechanics of spirit eating, right? I was not doing that, but it is a thing, right? We can either suppress or we can eat somebody. And the thing is that I never tried eating any sort of spirit. It's probably a very unkind deed, right? We can devour spirit. You lash out and drain the existence of a single spirit, either Fey or Elemental, reducing their current HP by 25% of their maximum. Yeah. And replenishing your spirit energy bar by 10%. If it's near death, you can do it. Alright. If Devour Spirit is used more than one time per day, each successful use after the first causes a substantial increase in craving. Oh, so pretty much we can do once per day, right? Without any immediate immediate consequences, right? That's interesting. I just rewatched the Obi-Wan Darth Maul fight from Star Wars Rebels. I miss liking Star Wars. It's an excellent sequence, right? It's an excellent moment. I mean, the portrayal of Darth Maul in Rebels and actually across everything post Phantom Menace is really interesting to his character. And the fight, you know, not very acrobatic, not a lot of movement. Actually, very little movement in that fight. Just a couple of swings, and the fight is over. But the tension is awesome. Yep, definitely quite rude. Maybe try asking first. Yeah, like, hello, spirit. Can I eat you? And the spirit is like, no. I'm gonna do it anyway. so yes. Darth Maul is voiced by Starkiller. Yes. And by a person at the same time who really should be in charge of Star Wars things because he actually knows Star Wars things. There we go. Let's move out. There's gonna be fighting here, right? Yeah, go fight. I'm gonna chill here.
Itakachi's name.
Apparently Starkiller is a massive Ultra Giga Star Wars lore keeper, yes. Ooh, 500 HP on the bear. We have reached the 500 HP on the bear. You guys right, I don't want to use my spells. I'm gonna just give you maybe points. Whatever. I'm just here for loot. And to be honest, getting gold from them is kind of pointless. Also Mischief is going back to sleep. She's spilling out of her bed a little bit. Ah, there you go. You can see her. And she can see you. Remember, she's watching. There we go. Yeah, getting some gold from them is always nice, but spending gold in this game is already pointless. Shadow Portal, go. Enter portal to the Night Shore. Loot is a good reason to be anywhere. I mean, facts. But we're also a little bit... We don't really have a lot of options to spend our gold. That's why we're so rich, you know. 385,000. For a moment I thought it was Oku who died, you know, because I see a four-legged creature that is dying in here, and I thought it was Oku. Oku is here. And I was like, my goodness, 500 HP and he's dead? No, he's not. Tank. Survives everything. It was a summon, I think. So yeah, we technically killed a bunch of guards. We really didn't need to do that. This guy was a merchant, I think, and we killed them all the same. Actually, why are we... Okay, we're killing everybody right now. The Mind Flayer that is here as well. I mean, I don't mind.
Down too heavily, I fear.
I don't mind, but that's crazy.
I am weighted down too heavily.
I guess they didn't like the fact that we destroyed the Coven. $71, $67. Can you just throw it here until it goes into different? 60. Oh wait, this shield is good. Yeah, okay, 62. What kind of shield was that? Shield of the Magi?
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
Ah, yes, of course. It's the one that is not giving a... Yeah, okay, we want that. We want to be using that, actually. I think it's a bit less than the other shield that we had. But at least this will never have us fail a spell. There we go. That's good. Alright, so, about that spirit eating, right? We need to find a spirit. And eat it. I think I know where we can find one. Back in front of Mulsantir, right? There were a couple of spirits. I'm not sure if Oku will mind. I mean, he will mind probably. I'm not sure if he will say something if I eat a spirit. It feels like a influence loss on him, right? If I eat a spirit next to him, or maybe the game will not consider that. Also, there's Fentoni here. Step 1. Actually use the suppress on ourselves. Okay, from 31 to 38, that's like no, 0. Okay, but it gotten us over the stage 2, so maybe not that bad. Now, Fentoni was a Jinn, a Deo, who wanted us to kill an earth elemental underneath Kovea Kurganis, that location there. We didn't do that, so he may be angry. Let's see. If he's angry, we're gonna kill him. You've defaulted on our agreement. I gave you the key and you were supposed to destroy the earth elemental. I am very displeased. Destroying the earth elemental could have made the whole building collapse. No excuses. I will make an example of you. No one breaks an agreement with a Deo of my standing. Alright. I mean, whatever you say, dude. Avasculate? How about avasculate? Well, he summoned some earth elementals, but got hit by avasculate. That was 164. I'm gonna kite those guys. Oh, they're still alive. Interesting. I thought there were summons of his. He died, and they're still alive. Well, there's 5 XP for killing this big one. Imagine killing an elder elf earth elemental and you get 5 XP. It's like if you're level 1, you're getting more for killing a rat. Now we're level 25, and you kill this incarnation of elements. Very powerful, very dangerous, right? And you get 5 XP. Ugh. Wow, okay. I'm saying wow, because this is a magical item. It is unidentified, which means that our lore score is not enough to identify it. Usually you use this. We have 36? God damn it, really?
Yes?
Do you have more? She has 33. Huh.
I ask you to
We
follow
cannot
me
identify this item.
now.
Wow. That's 36 lore? No way. I mean, we can. It scales with intelligence, so we cannot even really go that further down, right? Interesting. There is like a spell identified. That's gonna solve the problem. I think we even have it, right? We may need to prepare it, but it's a level 1 spell, I think, or was it level 2 spell? Or maybe we don't have it because I assumed we will never
Yes.
need it. How about you? Do you have it? Yeah, she has it on level 1, no problem. So next time we rest, she's gonna actually have identify. But I'm really impressed. You know?
Yes.
The fact we don't have this is really something. Anyway, that was it for this location. So now we're going back to Mulsantir. And from Mulsantir, well, whoops,
Indeed.
we can maybe do something. So we are here in the sunken city. Mulsantir city gate is what we want. We can also go to the wells of Lurue, right? Because now we can enter the dreams. And there was this one girl that her father thought, or assumed correctly maybe, that Gun slept with her. But in fact she is kind of catatonic in a dream state. So maybe now, after meeting the hags from the Kovea Kurganis, and with Gun's help, we will be able to actually help that girl. So step 1, go here to city gate. It's gonna be 2 days after, right? Technically. Our spirit bar was at 38, right? Or 37. Now it's gonna be at 35. And we can do suppress. 42, alright, that's good. Because this recharges on day, right? But maybe now, wait. Can we abuse this system? If every travel gives me back this, and the travel basically took 2, right? I went here and it took 2 points, maybe 2 because 2 days, and after that I can use it again and have 7. Let's see. So we have 42. If I go here, I should have 40, if my calculations are correct. Go. Come on. It is 40, so calculations were correct. And suppress is back of cooldown, so I can use it again. 47. So I'm netting like 5 with each travel. Wait, so what's stopping me from going back and forth, traveling across the land like this, losing 2 each time I have it? I travel, or maybe if I can find the days to travel 1, but I don't think there was one. Is that how it's supposed to work? Or am I missing something? Because now I can basically get back all my spirit energy with some patience and just teleporting like this. I mean, aside from the spirit energy level, there's also you know, the level of how much we have eaten, right? The one below that bar. Nothing? Abuse the shit out of it? Oh, alright. Yeah, because this is the spirit energy level, and this is how sated we are, right? No, wait, this is... It is like a human person here, and the one with the... Oh, so maybe this is how close we are to actually losing ourselves in the demon? Okay, you know what? I'm not sure if that... No, it has to be intended, right? I mean... They knew it's gonna work like this when they designed it. They knew that the player will do that. It's the hunger bar. Okay, so we're super hungry, but we are not setting it. It's the hunger bar. And the hunger bar is responsible for how fast we drop the stuff. Spirit energy. Okay. Now this is a very weird way of actually keeping your hunger in check. Traveling. Barnabella is traveling. And every time she travels, she's actually feeling better. There you go, 67. Let's do it like 2 more times. No, I mean more like how much you indulge the hunger. Okay, that will make sense, right? Because it's at 0. You're at minimum because you're not indulging in the hunger, so it decreases slowly. Alright. So it is a useful... Yeah. I have never eaten any spirits, right? Aside from the one in the tutorial, kind of. That was mandatory. But hey, that's actually good to know we can abuse it like this. Always nice to have an option. The mechanics itself, well, I guess fun on paper, but I mean fun on paper and very important to the lore, right? That's all spirit eating and stuff like this. But if you can do things like this, it's kind of like weird, right? Because this has become from a minor inconvenience, or even a major one if you're really low, to a no inconvenience at all, you know, type tier of a thing. Let's go and see if we can help the girl. Anya was her name. Gan is with us, so let's see.
Pleasure.
There you go. Dream haunting. Enter Anya's dream. Go in. Failure. Something blocks you from entering Anya's dream. This girl is powerful. We shall both have to concentrate our efforts to enter Anya's dream. Okay, why not? So...
A pleasure.
Yeah, okay, option here. Gan, help me enter Anya's dream. Focus with me. Imagine we are opposing gusts of wind, pushing away the clouds, reaving a tall mountain. I'm imagining. Anya's mind has constructed a place so serene. Okay. Oh, let's check it out. Wait, actually there may be some fighting, so I may need to prepare myself. Greater Stone Skin.
Paus trulit ver pulos.
And to be honest, everything. Mage armor will not be useful at all from here on out because we already have a shield. Or wait, will it? No, it won't. It won't change, right? Just in case. 29 into. Okay, it's giving us +1 in this context, so that's all right. Create undead, why not? And nothing else, right? Good. It's a rave. Oh, my favorite. Okay. All right. Let's see Anya's dream. What are you dreaming about, Anya? Wasn't Anya's the name of the character from that anime about your Spy X Family? Was it? Sir Ganeyev and Anya. Okay, okay, of course, she's dreaming about Gan. Yeah. Oh, Sir Ganeyev. Yes, my dearest Anya? Nothing. I simply love saying your name. And it pleases my ears to hear it, my love. I do believe it is the taste of a bile that's rising in my throat. I may be ill. Stand away. What? Who is there? Stand back, my love. I shall protect you. Protect her? By the spirits, she's the cause of all of this. And you? Ganaev? How can there be two of you? Do you know this half-blooded mongrel, my love? Mongrel? What does that make you? A half of a half? Have a care with your words, villain, or I shall make you dine upon them. Little girl, this fantasy must end, or else. No, actually, Anya, we're here to help you. Yeah. You sound like father, and I need no help. Do not waste words on those intruders, Anya. Something is wrong here, and I think these others may mean us harm. Enough. I have listened to father continually accuse my beloved of crimes, of hurting me, and now he sends others to find us and drag me back, away from my love? I am with you, my love. If it's a fight you want, then that is how this must be settled. Oh, diplomacy. We're not here to fight, simply to engage you in a contest to see which gun loves you which gun loves you more. Okay. Interesting. So there's a gun that she has dreamt herself, and there's a gun that is a real one, intruding her dreams. And maybe we can convince her to leave Sir Ganeyev and actually go with real gun. Gan is father or lover? Lover in this case. Apparently, according to the farmer, the father of this lady, of Anya, Gan basically visits ladies all across the city. And, you know, all across the realms. And, you know, it's kind of a gigolo, right? Okay, so let's see. Simply to engage you in a contest to see which gun loves you more. A contest? I would welcome a chance to prove myself. Bring on your contest. I am not afraid. Then we will let Sir Ganeyev begin. I love you, Anya. I am only whole when you are around. Revolting and so unimaginative. Diplomacy. I guarantee you have more eloquent words for love than he does. Success and influence gain. That is true. Very well, stand back. My words might ignite a passion so fierce this dream will catch on fire. Ah, Anya. This glade around you is a poor home for a beauty such as yours. Those clouds in the sky hide the sun's gaze from you, when all should be allowed to look upon your beauty. I need share her with no one. I would not feather Anya's movements. I would allow all to gaze upon her, for even if they should, only I can appreciate her in her beauty. Oh! What? He tells lies. I love you. I'm only whole when you are around. You gotta repeat that. Anya, I am whole at all times, for you are with me always, no matter what distance separates us. Oh! Oh my! I've been such a fool for a gun I've created out of nothingness. It's time for me to wake up now. Okay. Alright. We helped her, I suppose. Enter portal. Dreams. So it's basically an incubus? No. No, incubus is a demon, right? And that was just like a mental construct, like a figment of her imagination. But I wouldn't call him an incubus technically, I think, right? So... Yeah, because she herself created him, I think, right? So I don't think it would qualify as an incubus. But good parallel, actually. I feel strange, but alive. Everything seems brighter, but there is a strange fringe around it. It is the fabric of thoughts, of dreams you are seeing. You will come to ignore it in time and see it only when you wish. You are strong, Anya. I am shamed I did not see it before. I am the one who feels shamed. I fooled myself with the idea of you, didn't I? There is no blame to be had, and if there is, it should not be burned by you. Dreams are a difficult thing to master, and now you are aware of what you can do. And you will find in the fields of the sleeping world are now yours to travel. But you will not be there, will you? Not as the Gandhi you imagined, no. But if you travel dreams, then I hope we will cross paths again. Hope makes it home in such places, and always has. I see. Thank you, both of you. You saved me from myself, and I will not forget this. For now, I shall let Father know of what has happened. I shall make sure he does not blame you, Gan. What happened was my fault, but now I know better. Alright, let's go. Let's go and just ask the father for money for saving his daughter that Gan actually made, you know, kind of trapped her in her own dreams by accident in the first place. But money, please. Come on. Hopefully the farmer will have like 10,000 gold for the reward, right? That's what we need. Janik.
What can I do for you?
Hi, my daughter seems to be in calmer spirits. I trust this is your doing? Diplomacy. Gan was able to restore her mind and repair the damage done. He meant no harm with his actions, and he asked your forgiveness. What? Then I owe you an apology for my words before. They were spoken in haste, out of the love of a father has for his child. Basically, when we first met him, this Janik, the father figure, was like, Gan, you dumb fuck, you ruined my daughter, in more ways than once. Get the hell out of my property. And that was the case. Barnabala is good now and needs no reward. God damn it, that's true, that's true. It's the good deed, right? And the worst thing is that if he tells me that, oh, here's, please accept it as a token of a gratitude, I'm gonna have to say no, right? They are being good. It's so hard. Your apology is taken, and I, as our leader said, I meant no harm with my actions. Please accept this as a token of my appreciation. It may help you on your travels. Actually, I cannot say no to that. So, still good. We actually got some help. Helmet, I think. Oh, also, Anya insisted I give you something extra for helping her. She'd give it to yourself, but my Anya's pretty shy. Okay, so we've gotten 2 items. A helmet. That is an ice roll helmet. More hit points, deflection I see. Actually, deflection is not that that big of a deal, but on a helmet, interesting. Resistance bludgeoning 10, irrelevant. Saving throws. Plus 3 will, minus 3 reflex. Can we do that on the bear? And I think there's a shield. Foxheart buckler. Wait. No, it's actually some sort of a story here. Let's see. A fox once spared a powerful pixie, who granted it intelligence far greater than its brethren. Suddenly sentient, the fox was struck with an intense wanderlust and began to travel around the realms. Its gift made it an oddity, and capricious nature spirits took notice. And capricious nature spirits took notice and placed their gifts on it as well. As the fox traveled, growing more cunning as it went, it arrived and called Rashomon on the eve of a Thayan attack. After observing both the cruel Thayans and the brave Rashemi, the fox threw in its lot with the latter managing to trick half of a Taiyan Knoll camp into mad chase of a cliff into the gorge of Gauros. However, the trick was not enough to save the fox, as the remaining Taiyan forces filled the poor creature with arrows. Ooh. Because the fox died defending Rashomon, it rose as a guardian spirit after its death, and the great bear Oku, the same that is in our party, took the creature into his court. In return, the clever fox infuses various items with its powers, hoping to aid the allies of Rashomon, and extend its own strange legacy just a little further. That's a nice story. You know, a fox that got a gift for a pixie, the nature spirits also empowered him. Very cool. And then he sacrificed himself, kind of. Ah. It's a shield +6. Enhancement bonus intelligence +6? What? What? I love intelligence, you know? Do I have something that raises? Yeah, Taiyan Circlet. Taiyan Circlet gives intelligence +2. If I drop this and take the shield, it's instead 24 into 30. Ooh, oof, oof, oof. 30 intelligence. Okay, it's one less AC than we have with this one, right? Wait, is it? What about the? Still a shield. Damn it. Okay, but it has arcane spell failure 5%. So we still can lose a spell if we're not lucky. But +6. I mean, the best I can do is I could do +4 with mass with mass you know, not Owl's Wisdom, Fox's Cunning, right? But breaking into 30, that's +10. But every like 1 in 20 spells will fail on average. Those small stories for items were really nice. I'm glad Owlcat keep them to themselves. Isn't there a feat to lower arcane spell failure, or is that only Pathfinder? I don't think there is. I don't think there is in the 3.5. I never heard of something like this. There's this shield that we have here is very cool because this particularly has the arcane spell failure -0.5 and -5%, right? So it goes into 0 from this one, and it gives a better defenses a bit, but still 30 intelligence. Is 30 intelligence enough to identify this one? Because now our lore is 38. Ah, there we go. See, we couldn't do that before, but now we can. 37 or more lore was needed for this. It's +3 deflection. Spell slot pretty much to everybody. Immunity to acid, electrical, fire, sonic, and cold? No, wait. Immunity to acid, electrical, fire, and sonic, but vulnerability to cold. Are still good. You know. And +3 deflection. What do we have here? It's a Kistra's cloak. Ah, dark vision. Irrelevant. Freedom of movement, kind of irrelevant. Cold damage tends to be rather rare in spells. Yes, and I don't see how it would come into play. I mean, if I got this, okay, that's going into 30. I mean, the extra spell slot is not really relevant, but +3 deflection. I think I have deflection from something, so that would be. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rearrange the inventory after tonight. All right, but it's good. I mean, that beautiful. I mean, +6 intelligence. I love it. For now, I'm gonna keep it. And skill bonus bluff +10. That's huge. Our bluff is, well, 29. I don't think we have been leveling bluff that much, right? Okay, I can't see the ranks, but yeah, that's good. All right. So where do we go now? We go back to Mulsantir, and we're gonna actually follow the plot, right? We cannot really go into. We need to maybe talk to Safia, because we made some revelations at the Kovea Kurganis. Maybe she will tell us something, and if not, we're just gonna take the boat and explore the new area, right? There's new areas for the plot for us to explore. Break time, actually good time for a break, right? So let's check. Let's check this location first, and then we're gonna go. All right. Abuse, suppress. Nice. We have 80. And maybe let's check with Safia here. Can we talk to her? Anything about her mother, maybe?
I realize that dreams are a rather personal subject. However, if you're willing, I'd like to hear about the dreams you had with the Coven. What were the dreams about?
We actually had a bunch of dreams. All of those answers are true. I saw a wizard in red. She looked just like you, and Araman was there.
Really? Was she me? Did she recognize you? Call herself Safia? And what was Araman doing there?
Wow, the lady, rude. She just pushed Safia out of cutscene. That was rude. The woman implied that Araman was hunting her.
That sounds oddly fitting. If you were dreaming of my mother, Araman wants her dead.
Araman spoke to me as if I were his brother.
What? Brothers? How could you be related to that murdering... Of course, it was merely a dream. There is often no connection between slumbering thought and waking reality.
I didn't catch the woman's name, but she spoke to me as if she knew me well.
The only person I know who looks anything like me is, well, my mother.
Convenient.
What would she be doing in your dream?
Why are you dreaming about my mother, Barnabella? Araman was waiting by a gate. He said it was where he stood with someone called the Betrayer. Again, the rude lady. She's gonna come back and she's gonna push Safia to the right. Right? I think that's her path. Oh no! She actually pushed him to... She's pushing everybody! She pushed Kaylin as well. What a rude NPC, my goodness. Oh my goodness. The NPCs, the people of Mulsantir, so rude. Just elbowing everybody left and right. I'm gonna go, Betch. Thanks for the stream. Thank you very much for dropping my nose jar. I hope I could provide some entertainment along the way. And yeah, looking forward to catching you on stream. Very, very soon, hopefully. Take care, and get some nice rest. The rudest of NPCs. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen such a rude NPC, you know? And I've played video games before.
That epithet, Betrayer. I know I've heard that before, but I can't place the memory.
Now that I'm not sick anymore, yeah? Yeah. Glad that you're feeling better, man. And you can go back to either some Pokemon or some other challenges, some other interesting projects. Looking forward to them. That's all I can remember of that particular part.
What were the dreams about?
Yeah, I just told you. Oh, okay, more dreams. I saw an old companion trapped in a wall of doomed souls.
A wall of souls? Who was this companion of yours?
This asshole called Bishop. His name was Bishop. He was bound in the wall and clearly in pain.
Bishop? What was he like?
Asshole. He was bitter, angry, a little more.
I see. So what else did you see in the dream?
Well, that wall was rather unusual.
I've read stories about such a wall. I can't recall the particulars.
Oh, diplomacy insight? Or bluff insight? Safia, you're a terrible liar, even when it's by omission. But I like the bluff insight as well. Nice try, but I doubt you'd forget anything. You're too smart for that. Okay, well, let's try to push her here. You're a terrible liar, even when it's by omission.
I have dreams, nightmares, really, of that wall.
Oh,
there's
you
a
also dream of a wall?
sensation of being stretched, and an unending scream, one long composite scream of men, women, children. I don't know what to tell you, other than it haunts me. I don't know exactly what it is, or why I dream about it, or why you saw it too. I'd rather just talk about some other aspect of your dream.
Okay. Thank you for telling me. It can be difficult, I know.
You are most welcome. So, as for the rest of what you saw in the dream...
We are at 100 with her, anyway. I was in the Veil Theatre, Magda, and the actors made me play a role in the drama.
Interesting. This reinforces Leanna's part in the puzzle, even if it provides no answers. What happened in this dream?
100 influence? Yes. With Safia, getting influence in this game is super easy. I mean, okay, let me rephrase that. Getting influence with Safia in this game is super easy if you are also playing a wizard character and have high lore and high spellcraft. I mean, with those skills checks, sometimes in the dialogue I was like, you know, I could impress her, and she was like, "Oh, I didn't know you know that," and that's like +6, +10, you know, super impressive that you know this ancient lore or you know about magic, right? so pretty easy to just get her on her good graces. I was told to take the part of the betrayer before the god Merkel apprehended me.
Merkel. The old god of the dead. Kellenborn now rules in his place.
Yeah, but we need to talk to Merkel, actually. The actors and the audience attacked me.
Thespians can be so disagreeable. I wonder if their attacks were part of the play or due to your acting.
My acting was terrible at that time. A demilich, a dragon, and a celestial told me they would await my return and the opening of a door.
That's a curious trio. Those are 3 creatures that rarely get along. I wonder if they were images of actual beasts or figurative symbols.
That's all I can remember.
What were the dreams about?
That's pretty much it. That's all I can remember about the dreams.
Thank you for sharing all of that.
+11.
I was curious about what you saw. It seems my mother and Ahriman are both part of this puzzle, though I can't imagine how or why. Still, we will likely find some answers at the Academy.
Alright, let's keep moving. Anybody else has a comment? Kaylin, anything new?
So the Coven urges us on to Merkel by taking the Thaymount Road. This journey has many branches, but I sense we are closing on our destination. We should travel to the Thaymount and soon. Your power grows, and so does your hunger.
No, actually we're good with the hangers. That was already the plan, but thanks. This sounds like so dismissive. The companion presented a good idea, and is like, yeah, that was already the plan, but thanks. Okay, maybe actually thanking is a good thing here.
I am sorry. I am telling you things of which you are already aware.
No, it's okay.
You spoke to me for some reason other than to hear your own thoughts reflected, so please, if you have questions, ask.
Are you single? I had questions for you. Not
Gladly.
really.
If I have the answer, it is yours.
Nothing new here. Yeah, we went through all of those, I think. Let's check with Gan, because after Kovia Kurganis he made something new to say to us.
Yes?
Are you alright?
I am wondering about this wall of the faithless. I know your curse.
Are you single has been dropped? Yes.
Spawned by one of your gods. Then this
Pretty
wall
late,
of the
but yeah.
faithless may be true as well.
We need to play more games in which I can ask this question to random NPCs. Alright? Probably RPGs. No wait, actually not RPGs, you know? We could be playing a shooter game, right? And I could just be asking anybody. No surprises there with that question. Come on! She's a half angel. Like, how could I not fall for that? Right? Although, if we're being honest, and we're talking about celestial creatures, the alien in Baldur's Gate 3, very cool, but very scary at the same time, you know? If you went far enough to see her, the resolution of her quest at the Wizard's Tower in Act 3, right? With Lorokan, and everything connected to that. And she has a particular scene in which she treats Lorokan in a very particular way. It was like, god damn it, scary, right? So yes. Maybe dating celestial women or celestial creatures in general is not a good idea. Alien's a psychopath. Well, she is very, you know, celestial minded, right? Wait, in curse, it exists.
And its existence is a difficult thing for me to accept. To simply believe in the gods, in your gods, it is punishment of a different sort. If you fight this curse, then perhaps you are fighting this god's punishment as well. And that is a fight I can believe in.
Actually, I'm not sure if Near Model is still here, but Gan, as a character here, he always was talking about the fact that he doesn't really believe in gods, in your gods, in your human gods. I mean, in your gods like Kelenvor and everybody there. And the reason I'm mentioning that is because in our D&D game, there's a character, there's a druid called Jar, and he like worships the flame. You know, he's a flame kind of oriented druid. Worships follows in the sense that this is the primal nature that is guiding his decisions, rather than any of the gods. You know, and he's like, okay, we do not believe in gods, we believe in the flame. And actually, Gun here is following the similar path. I'm gonna have to share this with Near Model and the party actually, with Nighty and everybody, because he's also here starting as I don't believe in any of your gods, but now he's learning that that the gods are maybe real and they may be interested in him actually. So yes, just a little comment on Gun. Okay, talk to the bear. Not examine, talk.
You are a tenacious little creature. In the face of your hunger, most would show their bellies, but you push ahead.
Yeah, she's coming.
You remind me.
Rude NPC is coming.
Standing your ground. Perhaps
she just punches the bear.
Against threats larger than you can comprehend.
If that's a compliment, thank you. Wait, unless there's like a... Is it a backhanded compliment? Wait. You remind me of Wolverine. I have no choice. Okay, thank you. Let's be nice to him.
You're quite welcome, little one.
+6.
Now,
for once, we have actually gained some influence with Oku.
Rid of your curse.
Okay, never mind. Alright, this is good. This is good. So now is the time for a break, and then we're gonna go. Let's park ourselves in the what's the area? In the pier kind of area. Ferrymaster? Do we talk to a ferrymaster? No, there was a boat. Yeah, here. Which boat? That boat. Yeah, that was a bad joke. We're gonna go to the witch boat, and Vasil will take us there. Very good. All right, let's check if that's indeed the case. The witches say you need a boat. Yeah. The fastest way you won't find to the Ashenwood, unless you know which magic. An honor it would be for you to take my boat as a gift, Great Bear King. Oh, I could swim across the river, but carrying you with me would be difficult, and Ashenwood is far to the north. It'll carry you through to the forest, a 3 days journey if the winds are kind. You don't have to look for a sailor about you, though. I've killed dragons and demons. I think I'll be able to handle a boat. A fair warning you've been given. May the winds... Mischief? I don't see the dialogue window. Mischief is here. Wait, I can move the dialogue window to the right here. A fair warning... Now the tail. She's doing that on purpose. You don't see that perspective, but she first stepped on the left side of the screen to cover the window. And when I moved it to the right, she started flicking her tail so that I cannot see it either way. A fair warning you've been given then. May the winds be at your back. The command word to activate the boat is Wendersnaven. Of course it is Wendersnaven. Alright. So let's take a save here. Let me refill my tea. And after the break we're gonna go sailing. We're gonna go to Ashenwood, right? The new location. We're gonna see where it leads us. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna also pet Mischief in the meantime. And then we're gonna see... What's the time? Wow, 3 hours already. Alright. Well, all the reason to take a break and go back to the playthrough very, very soon. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. I am back. I can see that Katana came back to tell me to get the hell out of my own channel because of the semi-good joke that I have made. Katana, to bring you up to speed so that you know why are you telling get out to me. Basically, I was going along the pier, you know, a very nice evening in the Mulsantier city. Pretty good. I was going to take a boat, right? A ship, actually. Maybe, but, you know, I made a joke about taking a witch boat. Which boat? That boat. As you can see, the name of this entity is witch boat. So that's the bad joke that I made. And Almariel was really quick and ready to call you upon the hour of our need to tell me to get out. Because no one does it better than you. There we go. So now that we are all on the... now we are all updated. I'm gonna just put it here. Make sure that the Mischief doesn't drink from my water. No, that's my water. You understand? You're not drinking my water. Okay, and now we're gonna actually go and continue the adventure. Can I play one-handed with Mischief here? The witch boat awaits your command. Alright, Wendersnaven. The boat springs to life. It seems eager to set sail. Take me to Ashenwood. Let's go. Let's see Ashenwood. What is Ashenwood? Stop hitting the screen with your tail, come on. Alright. Wait, what is this? Shambling Mount. Berserker. Berserker are fighting Shambling Mounts. Okay, we're in no rush. We can cast some buffs. Mischief, can you move? So first, Greater Stone Skin on Sophia.
I ask you to follow me.
Greater Stone Skin on yourself.
Of course.
What else can we do? Do we have persistent haste? Yes. Yes, please. Persistent spider skin on yourself. Persistent burst endurance on Barnabella. And yourself.
Yes.
What else do we have? Create Undead, actually. Mass burst strength. Which doesn't work for Barnabella or herself, but it's gonna buff them. And mage armor.
Yes.
Do you have mage armor? No, you don't. Have mage armor, right? And yeah, that's good enough. And it looks like we arrived too late. Berserkers have been, you know, killed by those guys. Oh, if we had only arrived earlier.
Look,
oh no.
That fort is under attack.
They're still under attack. I'm waiting for them to be focused. Yeah, there you go. Okay, they are aggroed on everything that is there, which means I can disable the AI for a moment and use some Horrid Wilting like this. And Horrid Wilting should hit. Can you do it? Barnabella, can you cast it actually? Come on. What's the problem? Why can you not cast it? Do I need to take a target? Why can I not cast it on the ground? Come on, what's the deal here? There we go, now. Okay, some damage. Not that much. The trees are attacking! Okay, we need to activate the AI then. Blight Spawn. I'll talk to Bezos when we meet for drinks, if you can ban praise for jokes. I mean, you know. If it's because of the bad jokes that I'm making, well, what a way to go, I say. Either that or having my nipples slip during the New Year's Eve stream when I'm gonna cosplaying Jingu from Honkai Star, right? So between the two of those, I think bad jokes are funnier.
Two more lost. We cannot afford this, not now. Delenka said they wouldn't think to attack from this side. Where is she?
I'm sorry for your loss. Is there anything I can do?
Forgive my rudeness. I have been greatly troubled lately. I am Nadaj. Welcome to the Lake of Tears garrison. You see it in its final days.
What do you mean?
Is it not obvious? We are no longer welcome here. The Ashenwood has decided it.
Considering what some people get away with saying on Twitch, yes. Or showing, right? I'm just here to play video games, talk about them, chill, and have my mind reset between the days of work, right? Why even Mantis outpost anyway?
War has been brought to the shores of this lake many times. This is inevitable. Many lands would see Rashomon fall. If there is weakness on any border, we are sure to be invaded there.
And you're leaving.
It is not by choice that we are losing this place. These attacks are only part of the problem. A few days ago, after the first attacks, we sent berserkers into the forest with offerings to appease the spirits. When they did not return, we sent more. We were stretched thin before that. Now we are making our last stand.
Oh, alright. I could look for them. I am seeking the woodmen, and I need to go into the forest anyway.
You misunderstand. My berserkers are not missing. They are gone.
What do you
Claimed by the forest, just as this garrison is soon to be.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, if you are here to contact the woodman, perhaps we are not at cross purposes.
Of course we are not. I'm here to help. If I can help the both of us, all the better.
You will need to speak to Delenka first. As a Hatherin, a witch, she is the only one who can grant you access to the Ashenwood.
Okay. I will seek out Delenka then. Alright, sounds like easy stuff. We have arrived to a new place. There's somebody ruling this place, and we need their permission. That's like classic in RPGs, right? nothing too confusing about this quest. How can we make it confusing? I'm just imagining a TTRPG situation. A party arrives in a city, a town, village, whatever, and they need to find the leader of this one. And how can we make it confusing or like different? We can give them the name, but not the location. We can give them location, but not the name. Can we steal from those people, by the way? Let's see. Anything here? Delenka! Wait, that's actually... We needed to find you, and we found you. We're gonna steal your scrolls, that's good. Gotta go, bad movies ahead. Go ahead and watch bad movies.
The forest has gone mad, and I can find no explanation. I ask the spirits, I pray to the gods.
Thanks for streaming. Thank you for dropping by, Naki. Always welcome. We're gonna be playing that tomorrow if you are looking for some background noise.
And the solution would walk right in.
Have a nice
the
time.
front door,
Thank you for coming.
Drawn here for reasons hollow as its soul.
Nadash said I should talk to you. I need to speak to the woodman.
I know why you have come, stranger, and the answer is no.
What?
I will not abet this fool's errand of yours.
But I can solve your problems.
I will not be the one who
hero.
allowed you to complete the destruction your kind has wrought here.
No. I seek no destruction here, only a cure.
I know what you are, stranger. In the face of that, who you are matters little. I do not have the manpower to keep you out of the forest, but you shall receive no guidance.
Okay.
May you meet your fate in the forest as swiftly as my berserkers met theirs.
What? The conversation was basically like, hello, I'm Barnabella. I want to go into the forest. I know who you are. You cannot go to the forest. I'm gonna go anyway. Okay, but you don't have the blessing of mine. Good day. What? That's my water. Don't drink my water. Come on, that's mine. So basically that was weird. Delenka. I mean, so what was the point of talking to you about getting to the forest? Nadash at the docks said, oh, go to Delenka. You need to talk to her. She's important. And I was like, what? And she was like, yeah, no going to forest for you. And I was like, yeah. Ooh, Nadash. Were you able to get what you came for? I got access to the Ashenwood. I'm on my own finding the woodman. Delenka refused to help, I suppose. This does not surprise me. Do not worry though, I will tell you all that I know. What? That's suspicious. Delenka is the more important one, and not cooperative. Nadash is the less important one, but cooperative. Brain still thinks it's his water, how cute. Hey! Who took this water from the bottle? Me. Therefore my water. Yeah, she can chill here. Don't. She's looking at the water. Don't do that. Yeah, okay. The bottle is Psotas. No, how can you guys confuse it at this point still? No, the bottle, I got it from the supermarket probably or somewhere, right? She didn't pay for that. She didn't bring it home. It's not her water. It's not her water, really. Details are important for this particular conversation. Not her water, my water. She has her water in the kitchen. I have my water here during the stream. Are we in the kitchen right now? No, we are not. Do you think this is a kitchen? It is not. So, doesn't matter still. No. It's not hers. It's mine. It is mine. It is mine? I think it is. You expect the cat to pay for her water? No, I'm paying for my own water and okay, I'm paying for all the water, right? You live in her apartment? No. Whose name is on the lease? I mean, okay, actually, on the ownership act. Whose name is there? Is it mine or is it hers? Stingy? Not sting. I'm not stingy. I'm just pointing out the facts. You know, I'm a man of facts, right? And the fact is, the water is mine, and she has her own water. That's the whole point. It's not like it's not a zero-sum game in which me gaining the water means that she doesn't have water. We all have water. It's just I have mine and she has hers. Right? Yeah, okay, she doesn't care. Okay, she will tell us what I need to know. Then speak. I have found that when one wishes to do good, appealing to the highest powers is not the best course of action. As such, we welcome your help and gladly. The woodman is the soul of the forest, you might say. If anyone were able to put an end to the attacks of the garrison, it would be him. Yes, but you belong to Psota, so it's her water ultimately. Oh, I understand that we are applying the transitive aspect of possession, right? So, if I belong to her, things that belong to me belong to her by proxy, right? Just like you know, if Hulk pick up Thor and Thor pick up hammer, then Hulk pick up the hammer, right? Is that how it works? You just said she doesn't have water because she doesn't pay for any sus logic. No. I was referring to this particular water. This particular water came from the bottle, I believe, I think, I don't know, I don't remember. And she has her own water, right? You guys confused me. I don't know what I'm talking about right now. The point is, water, mine, I drink. She steals. Let's call it as it is. She is stealing the water. Stealing. Taking away without permission, right? Without without the intention of giving it back. The point is, you're missing the point again. Like you're so far done. You're missing the point. The water is not hers. That was absolutely not on outpoint to confuse you. Trust us. I mean, if you say so, if you say so, then maybe that's the case. But look how chill she now is. She's super chill. She's now probably plotting like in the sense, oh, Brain is focusing on the chat right now. Maybe I will be able to steal the water when he's focusing on the chat. If I will learn that you guys are you know on it with her basically, I'm gonna have to go for drastic measures, and you will also not get any water. All the water will be mine. I don't know. We're gonna make a water being a redeem on this channel, and it's gonna be limited. You know, everybody will have limited water, so that there's gonna be no infinite water. We don't need to be in on it. She just wants what's rightfully hers. Who established those laws that you speak of, Albaril? Boo abuse. No, just managing resources. Free the water, okay. Free the water. Water for everybody. Well, do we need to play like a water-based game? How can we... Okay, what's the first game that comes to your mind if you're thinking about water? Either with the water being a resource or a theme or enemy, you know, or particular level. What's the one that would be... You know, water team. If we were to make a water themed stream, what game would be appropriate? That's the open question, basically. If there's anything like that would be very strongly water related. Like for me, There was this Prince of Persia game in which you could freeze time, and a lot of those puzzles were water-based, right? Already played Raft? Yes, okay, Raft is definitely water. Some survival one, which I don't play, I guess. Yeah, so Raft would be this one. This stream is Psotas. Elgato is Psotas. Which means I'm shipping you a cat soon, Prey, and Psotas gonna have new friends. No, you cannot. Elgato is yours. Sorry, you are Elgato's, rather. Yeah, by this logic that is being apparently presented to me here on stream. I'm being educated on the logic of possession by cat. Or something like this. Possession by cat? Possession by cat sounds really, really esoteric at this point. Like, we're going into occult territory, maybe, if we're talking about possession by cat, right? So now, please do not send Elgato. Elgato needs to stay with you. Actually, you need Elgato's protection, right? I myself went into the forest to speak with him only a few days ago. He was not there. No Teltor has seen him lately, it seems. Okay. How could he just be gone if he's so closely tied to the forest? I do not think he is missing. It may only be that he is too weak to show himself. The Teltor spoke of problem deep in the wood, new problems that threaten its survival. The woodman's strength is not that it once was, and if the forest is weakened, so too is he. Okay. If I take care of these problems, he can appear again? I believe that is the case, yes. The problems are all new since the last time the woodman was seen. The Teltors mentioned a number of large threats to the forest. Blight has infected an entire section of it, and it appears to be spreading. Intelligence. The monsters I fought when I arrived were blighted, I remember. This is the plus 10 intelligence modifier, right? So smart, Barnabella remembered the fact of fighting different plants when we are attacked. Yes, obviously this is not by chance. There is also word of a large fire far to the south. It is not known how this was started. We have had no lightning storms here for some time. You haven't by any chance seen an impulsive red-headed mage girl with anger management problems lately, have you? This is beautiful. This is beautiful. You remember Quara, right? The companion from the base game? She was a red-headed impulsive mage girl with anger management issues. Actually asking that is such a little thing, but so cute. So cute here. No, nothing like that. Why do you ask? Yep, no reason. The last problem is that the Teltor sanctuary to the east has been overrun by intruders and that refuse to leave. The sanctuary has been a haven for Teltors for many ages. To lose it to invaders would be devastating to the health of the forest. I think I've got it. Can you offer any other help? I suppose if you find yourself in need of additional guidance, you might travel to the Emil Vale and visit the Red Tree there. It is not far by boat. It lies in the mountains just east of the Ashenwood. The tree is home, you might say, to two of my Wicklaran sisters, Imsha and Tamlif. They died long ago, but they persist there as Telthors. Their wisdom is unsurpassed in my order. Once we have solved these problems, return here, and we'll discuss the means by which the woodman may be summoned. Wow, did she actually gave us like a checklist of things to do, and it is like 10 items, pretty much. Like, go solve a problem here, go solve a problem there. We gonna really have to do a lot to do. Okay, check the other NPCs maybe. Oresia and Soresko.
Greetings.
Alright, you have a helmet. Look at his helmet. Look at the helmet. Amazing. Enhanced. Odesia, you look like a merchant. Natasha has instructed me to trade with you if you need. What did I tell you? Like a dude next to a caravan, not a caravan, like this sort of a transportation. It was like, you look like a merchant. Like, I was feeling you are a merchant. What you have, bro? Belt of Hill Giant Strength. It is +3. Disgusting. Blight Guard. +8 versus plant. Okay, but I mean, very cool. We'll be fighting plants, but it's enhancement +6. Wait.
Yes.
What about your shield? Intelligence -4, strength +6. Okay, no worries.
Yes.
Braces of dexterity +6. We have a free wrist slot at this point. Right? It's not the best choice. But getting +6 dexterity means we're gonna go from 14 to 20. And therefore from +2 to +5. So +3 to AC. Just flat. Nice. I'm gonna take it. Why not? Snow Tiger Helm. Wait, isn't the one that the gun is having? Oh, no. He had that before, right? Now he has a different one.
Yes?
Arrows for gun.
Yes.
No, he actually still has a bunch of them. But we can buy acid arrows, why not? Just in case. Gnomish Slayer, no, nothing here. Natural armor, no. Yeah, those aren't very good stuffs. Okay.
Indeed.
Merchant, what else? Nadaj is here. Kozlov and Gorian. Kozlov,
Greetings.
I have nothing to say to you.
Greetings.
Tread lightly, Outlander. Yes. Okay, that's pretty much it, right? Dalenka's place. Merchant. We cannot get into those buildings here, I believe, right? Yep. Alright. Let's see what actually showed.
It seems there is a conflict of opinion within the garrison.
Really? Is that a general comment or there's a quest? No, okay, I guess there was a general comment. Probably Dalenka versus Nadash, right? We're going to the forest. I guess we're gonna explore this area and yeah, I'll be wrapping the stream because my kitchen is in shambles. Basically, I need to clean up a little bit. What are those? Okay, trees. Yeah, you guys fight. It's alright. Do whatever. We can cast some fire maybe. Okay, too slow. Actually, 288. That was big. Oh, Telthor Wolves. See, with those guys, we would actually be able to... Wait. Gun damages mummy? Oh, he probably activated some spells.
It's as if the forest is alive, yet it does not feel like...
Pelt Troll. Are you dangerous? No, you're easy. Okay, let's try to pull some more energies. Hey, plant! Come get me. Look at the massacre here. The wolves are alright. Greater Shadow is ours. Is there anybody else? Where are we even? Here, okay, so... We're going to some golden tree there in the background. I wonder if there's even a point of picking stuff up, because there's gonna be only volatile essences, or whatever essences. Another fell troll. Sure, go attack. Let's check this big sacred tree. Okay, more trends, good. Some Teltor Berserker. There you go. This part of the forest looks sick. I'm gonna try to check them out first. Party members can be fighting. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep pulling them. And now we chill. Now they will fight.
These will do me no good.
Barnabella trying to melee the trend. Fantastic. Okay, let's do something. Fire. Wait, was it that?
Mutatus tangire.
That was a lot of damage. Shambling Mount. Fire.
Okay,
half HP. What are those bodies there in the snow? You mean those? Corpse. Ceremonies of the Hunt. Well, if there's a book like this. This is the most thorough book of its kind, a step-by-step handbook for appeasing spirits and gods of the wilderness, something no hunter should be without, particularly within the borders of Russia. When Ashnode is mentioned specifically, a ritual for burning offerings before entering the forest here. Okay. How to anoint oneself to gain favor of Malar. Place the... wait, two significant elements of the forest in which hunting favor is desired, which are to be placed into a container filled with blood of an animal that Malar would favor, which is to say an incredibly vicious one. Okay. So it's gonna, maybe it's gonna come in handy.
Abion novo.
Lighted trees. It doesn't look like we can attack them. Okay, they're casting. Let's try to lure the next one. Oh wait, one of the trees here is dead. These trees, was Oko is saying something? No insect of common rot is to blame for this blight. Okay. Maybe if we interact with this, there's a talk option. We're gonna talk to the tree. Okay, tree dead. Horde of Fate, of course Kaden went with this super strong one. Alright, Gnardthorn. Okay, so there's a tree that is kind of dying. It's like a big strand, I think.
Come no closer, little one. This plague is a vile thing, and I would not forgive myself if I gave it to you.
How did you get this plague?
Get it? In the first place, you mean? Oh, it has been hundreds of years since I first felt its grip. A creature came through here of the nastiest sort. Seemed he wanted to consume this place, as if one creature could do such a thing. Well, when it came time for him to consume me, I turned out to be a bit more than he could absorb all at once. Left him vulnerable.
I'm not interested. Just tell me what I can do to remove it.
Remove? Oh, I don't think anyone will be removing it. It's cursed, you see, and it's divinely protected.
There must be a way to remove it.
Doubtful, very doubtful. Most gods who do this sort of work, Talona and the like, are not keen exempting anyone from it. Although I suppose that if another god were to take pity on the forest, you might have something there.
How could I make this happen?
If anyone would be sympathetic, it would be Shanti. She used to run wild through these lands in the beginning, before the ashen wood ever took shape, she might listen. If would take a strong petition though, you'd need to anoint yourself with a special mixture, one that stresses the dire need of the forest.
Okay, what do I need to mix together?
It would consist of acorns, leaves, and pure sacred water, but you will need to make stronger case for Shanti to undo the work of another god. 2 tainted items from the forest with the water. I should think you'd have her attention.
Okay, sounds good. Farewell.
Here, take a few of my leaves. They will serve as the first ingredient for you. Good luck, little one.
Alright, so that was a you know, a little slow, of course, dialogue, but I hope fitting for an end. Over my weekend of vacation, we actually watched the Two Towers, Lord of the Rings Two Towers, and there was of course the scenes with the Ents where the 2 hobbits are well captured and then, you know, kind of escorted by Treebeard. And of course the scene in which the Ents are like saying hello to each other. And the hobbits assume that it's gonna... Oh, have you made a decision? Will you fight against Saruman? No, we just said hello to each other. We just greeted each other, right? And they're like, God damn it, you guys are idiots. But what I like the most, and I forget about it, I always forget about it, is that the Treebeard says that they have lost the Treefolk women, right? And he's like, I think Mary or Pippin, I think Mary is like, oh, what do you mean lost? You lost them. We just don't know where we left them, right? It's like, where is your woman? And right, and I don't know. I left her. The Entwives. Yes. Oh yes, exactly. The Entwives. Where did you leave them? We forgot. We don't know where they are. They're hiding from us, right? So yeah, that was actually quite funny. No, I think they left, but they don't know where they went. Maybe that was the case. Maybe I'm misremembering it. But the fact that there is a, you know, the entire pretty much gender of a particular race, and they're like, we don't know where they are. It's like losing a car keys, right? That's one tier. But losing all the Entwives, that's on the other side of it. Like, how forgetful are you, or how, you know, how could you miss like the entire, well, half of your race pretty much be gone. I'm guessing half of the race. Maybe it's not the exact number, but they seemed like it was presented like, yeah, we left them. We don't know where they are or where they went or something like this. And it's like, dude, why? What? How? How do you lose all the Entwives? So yeah, that was actually something. All right, we have one ingredient, blighted leaves. We need to find another ingredient. Hopefully that's gonna be enough. Oh, there's a corpse here that I did not loot. No, actually this is an important one. The quality of this now deceased man's clothing and intricacies of his ornaments suggest that he may have been the leader of this ill-fated group. Little else about the corpse is still recognizable beneath the snow and rot. Wait, so it wasn't like super important. I assumed it's super important because the hunting party quest activated. Okay, trend. If I follow here, there's gonna be more of them, and I'm guessing at the end of the path will actually be something to use.
Weapons will do me no good here.
With the burning what? It's a transition. I think it's a location transition. No, wait. Yeah, okay. To the burning grove. Okay. We're going to visit the burning grove. Also, a bunch of people here. And Barnabella is just chilling. Okay, no, she's not chilling. She's actually getting hit. Oh, okay, now she's stuck. Oh, no stuck. Good. Help! Party members, help! Heal me! I'm low. Also, I'm getting hit. I'm still there. As you can see, I'm still there because I'm getting hit. Ah, god damn it. So enhanced. There you go. I deserve that. I am in the middle of that group. Who is fighting? The air elemental is fighting a troll and cannot do that. Sophia, can you not finish this? What are you doing? Just cast a magic missile, dude.
Corpse-loving inbred scum.
Why are you waiting on him for that? Still near death? Okay. Another one maybe? Come on, get him down. Still not dead? Magic missile. Oh, come on. Is he regenerating? Yeah, okay, good. Now we have. Fell throw. There you go. Missile storm. Just minimal damage. It's not great. But she has used all the good spells already. Anyway. Kaylin also probably used the resurrection. Or maybe she didn't. Wait, but we need to bring her to Barnabella. Is Barnabella here,
yes.
actually? No, she's not. Okay. Now she could resurrect it. Or maybe it was just the post-fight rejuvenation. But hey, we have a level up. I mean, you get a lot of XP in this DLC. Expansion. Right now we are level 25, we're getting to 26. We cannot do Arcane Scholar of Candlekeep anymore. Or the Red Wizard, because they are capped at 10. So pretty much... what can I even do? I already have all the spells. Like, getting more levels into wizards will not give me anything, right? Because we're... Okay, actually, 5 levels. A feat will be at the 5 levels tier. It might give you some slots. Yes, I guess. I mean, there's no reason to go into anything else. I wouldn't say that Barnabella, despite being a good person now, should go into some, you know, cleric of a good god or a paladin of a good god or something like this. So yeah, wizard it is. It's a wizard playthrough, I suppose. So nothing to see. But there are so many nice classes. Hellfire Warlock, wow. Duelist, Doom Guide. Oh, Doom Guide. I wonder if playing Doom Guide would be, yeah, would be very relevant in this expansion, right? Because Kelemvor is here, and maybe being, no, maybe not, because Kaylin is ex Doom Guide, right? And my first thought was like, oh, maybe Kaylin will have something to say about your class, but Safia didn't say anything about us being a red wizard, pretty much. So I don't think the game actually cares for that. There are also lots of mods for classes. When I was looking through Baldur's Gate 3 mods, actually, to create the Jingliu as a character in there, and I was also looking like at the mods that either bring the classes from the 5th edition, update those classes to the 5th edition 2024 books, or even you create new classes, stuff like this. A lot of stuff, you know. I mean, RPGs are one thing; they are very big, but RPGs with mods, it's like a whole other story. If you can get that content out there. Okay, do I open lock? I'm gonna open lock. We don't need any more points. Spells at this point: Globe of Invulnerability and Superior Resistance. There's gonna be a mod of BG2 adds a whole different campaign. Yes, something. Is it for BG2? Because I saw something for BG1 recently. But yeah, I have to check it out then. Happening in Cormer. I don't think I've ever been to Cormer in any any of my adventures or stuff like this. Let's check things here. Telter Wolverine. Yeah, never been to Cormer. And in our own TTRPG, we recently finished the Greyhawk chapter. Oh, this is actually something I can talk about. We finished the Greyhawk chapter, right? It's the campaign. It's an ongoing campaign in which the players are visiting multiple planes of existence. You know, Greyhawk, one of the settings, being the first one they visited after a brief visit to Sigil. And now I asked the players where do they want to go next, because the planes they're visiting, they're related to their characters, right? We first had the druid that was from Greyhawk, and that was kind of his part of the campaign. But of course, everybody was taking part in it. And now we decided that the next one will be on the astral plane, right? So the next part of the campaign will be on the astral plane, and this is basically kind of space. Yeah, like Nirmal is saying, we're going to space. So because the character related to that astral plane is the astral elf, and he created the character, actually Esgal, that you know from the chat. Esgal created a character who is an astral elf, who is a wizard, but also has the background in kind of being maybe a captain of a ship, you know, of an astral ship, spaceship. So the theme of the adventure, the theme of the campaign for 2026 will be probably like pirates, you know, seeking treasure, fighting sea monsters, maybe doing some trading or you know, boarding other ships, or maybe defending the ship from pirates, you know, or some other corsair, stuff like this. We're going to be pirates. Oh, it's decided already. You're gonna be pirates? Yeah, I thought that you're gonna be interested in just doing you know, an honest work of a merchant, maybe space merchant, but no, pirates in your model, right? So you just want to rob some people, you know? I mean, you're a rogue, so that makes sense.
Powerful beasts dwell in this place. I can smell them in the air and see their tracks upon the ground. I recognize the scent. These are descendants of Baala's ancient pack. Though they are not of my claim, we share a powerful lineage. But this creature have grown ornery. They reek of fear and rage. I would not be surprised if they've long since lost the skill to speak to the words of men.
Okay. I'm rogue. You are. That's true. I mean, being a pirate, it's a good life, you know. If movies such as Pirates of the Caribbean taught us anything, it's that being a pirate is cool. Greater Dire Wolverine. Look at those tiny babies. Actually, look at the eyes. They're so scary. Wait, is there a examine? Greater Dire Wolverine. Effortless. This massive, low-slung creature has a wedge-shaped head and a body covered with a coarse, shaggy fur. Its legs are short and thick, and its claws are like pickaxes on its feet. Okay. Murderous. Also a bunch of animals. Yeah, we should have rested before going to spells. I mean, they don't spell, but it's in the plan. I'm not using anything. Okay, there's a group here. Horrid Wilting. Are you trying to cast the Horrid Wilting? She was trying to cast the Horrid Wilting on the rock. Did you see that? That's interesting. Alright. You still have Epic Vampire Feast? That's true. Is that the time to use it? It's clear to die. Alright, Vampire, go! Wow. 250, 276. That was a lot. Just kill a bunch of animals. So yeah, basically after finishing Greyhawk, now throughout Christmas and all the upcoming weeks, I have a chance to to look into the character of the Astral Elf I mentioned and see how I can weave him into the story. I already had some ideas, of course, but now after I don't have to think about Greyhawk because this chapter is done, I'm like, yeah, now I can focus on some other adventures. Should be fun. Because pirates, you know, sea, swimming, shanties, pirate stuff, it's not like very close to my heart, but it's a very nice setting always, right? Aragon snow leopards. I have an Aragon. Ooh, very difficult. So you're like a veteran. I'm injured. Okay, so emasculate maybe? Excuse me? Can you wait, what? Unable to move. No, she's able to move. What happened? Go, attack. Is there anything else? Am I silenced or something? Paralyzed. Oh, am I paralyzed? How? How did I get paralyzed? He wasn't blocking me. Anyway, they can finish that. Ooh, no longer paralyzed.
Surrender! Prepare to meet your end!
Okay, what's that? It's a dead Feltroll. With a belt. Rayleigh's Belt of Mischief! It's a Belt of Mischief. Confusion... Yeah, it sucks, alright. But it's a Belt of Mischief. See? And now, if something is called like Belt of Mischief, I would believe it belongs to Mischief, right? Because it's a Belt of Mischief. And water is not of Mischief. Water is of Prey. So... it doesn't belong to Mischief. Make sense? Hopefully. More badgers. How many entities are here in this dungeon? A lot. Let's try to pull them all. Enemies? Anyone here? No? Suspicious. Paragon Beast of Malar. Examine. Overpowering. Ooh! Run. Run from the beast. Kalen will tank. I mean, somebody will tank. Paragon Beast. Okay, emasculate to cut HP in half. 148, good. And maximize disintegration. Okay, he defended. Got for 13. Once again. 30, okay. Repeat that again. Can also improves combat expertise. That's gonna give him what? 45 AC, my goodness. Oh, Beast of Malar. Again, 30? Really? How much of that you have? Okay, he has plus 28 on Fortitude. And I am doing like DC 30 on this one. So he can only roll pretty much 1. If he rolls 1, he fails. Okay, so that won't work. Something different. Under Vasculate, maybe that's gonna be better. It was 86, nice. Do I still have fire? No, I don't have fire. Let's cast this. For some AoE, going damage. That. It is the final boss of this dungeon. Okay, another Vasculate. It's gonna hit for 40, right? 58, nice, still nice. The next Vasculate will just be 20, so no reason. Look at Sophia, just smacking him with the quarterstaff. Just beating him to death, my goodness. Alright, 1000 XP. XP granted for slaying Malar's most savage creation. So aside from 1376, we also get 1000 of bonus. My question is there a loot for this one? Yes, legendary blood. Okay. So with legendary blood and some other stuff, we should be able to create the offering. I think here. No. Oh, we still have. Wait. Speaking of spells that we have. By the way, a lot of slots unused. We have Epic Gate. There we go. Forget about gate. Okay. Look at this. Dire Wolverine against the Greater Elemental. And none of them is doing pretty much. Those Dire Wolverines. Very tough. Okay, for some reason now I am called Magic Missile. Barnabella is dead. Long live Magic Missile. Nothing like having your character renamed, kind of. Okay, so Legendary Blood was the one thing that we wanted to take. Okay, we're already past 11. Yeah, okay, let's maybe see the Burning Grove. That's gonna be it. Oh, Feltroll. Okay. There's a transition here. Was there anything about the island? No, there was no passage to the island, right? Yurkov and Ferala. Ooh! Okay, some people. Actual living people. Very good. Wait, this troll probably needs some fire to die. Do we have that? Gun. Do you have fire arrows? You don't. Do you have a fire spell? You don't.
I shall do so.
Kaylin. Do you have anything? Not really. Okay, so we will never... Do
I am almost
source?
tempted to swear.
No, wait. This does acid, right? Okay, acid will also kill the troll, right? There you go. And there's another. I'm gonna save the sphere when he's down. Acid. Alright, let's help those people here. We are heroes after all. By all the gods, what have you done to him? Be at ease, simple berserker. It wasn't by my hand that your comrade's blood was spilled. No, I arrived too late for that. A 10 day of praying to Malar for a path of power led me here. In my visions, I saw Rashemi berserkers astray in the Ashenwood, and thus they became my prey. Unfortunately, the trail ended here with this dying berserker. I'm not sure how this happened to him, but it matters not. My job has been made that much easier. I see through your lies, Dark Hunter, and you will pay for what you have done to Grigari. Believe what you will, Malar will savor the dying screams of you both while I slowly flay the skin from your body, prolonging your demise to sate his bloodlust. Ah, I see more from your wretched encampment have come in search of... Wait, this stranger is no Rashemi. Please, outsider, I beg your help. Leave that man be. If you stand with my prey, then you must die. Did you see that? Your actions have shifted your alignment 3 points. 3 points towards good. That's a lot. Saving a person, 3 points. What's our alignment? Chaotic Evil, still, but 2/14. Nice. This is good. 3 points towards good, that's actually huge. You know? Ferala. Let's kill her. Disintegrate her. Wow, she defended. Oh, of course, she has plus 22. Alright. Wait, this is transmutation, right? It's not necromancy, so... There we go. Okay, that hit. That's good. I don't say anything else. I'm hoping we can end up as chaotic neutral, right? Maybe there's gonna be some horned devil. No. The monster is dead. Thank you for your help. I was glad to help you. And 1 point towards good. I am Yurkov. My fallen brother is Grigari. We both hail from the Lake of Tears garrison. We are searching for another group from an encampment that has been lost for days. I went scouting ahead, but when I returned, everyone was gone. Grigari is the only one to have turned up. I think your friend is still alive. You're right, but he won't be for long. Those wounds are severe and I think he is close to passing. It is ridiculous. I could heal Grigari if you let me. I think Grigari would prefer to be left alone. He fought valiantly and died in defense of his homeland. A death can serve no greater purpose. When a Rashemi dies in this way, his spirit may remain as the Telfor, a guardian of the land. For Grigari, as for me, it is a chance worth taking if the death is right for it. Okay, I mean, I will respect your wishes then. Grigari has passed. I should leave and find the others. Farewell and thank you. Well, okay, does he have loot? 1800 gold. Well, he's dead, he won't need that. So, total of 4 points toward good. 215. I'm not sure where the transition is. About 20? 30? If 20, then it's cool. We can make it. 30 probably not in this playthrough. But considering we started at what, 2/3 or 1/3 or something like this, we really have gotten something good out of that. Okay, Burning Grove. How big is this area? Is it small or big? It looks like it has only one location, so... Wait, 2 locations. What's that? To world map. Look at this exit. Shape of Fire. Mark. Wow. Well, this is something for Jar, for the druid from the campaign I mentioned. Let's check it out. There's some fire here. Trees. Burnt out tree husk.
Unnatural. We must do something to put it out.
Okay. How can we do that? You're gonna need 31 to get neutral. Ah, so 16 more. Well... Probably not possible, right? It's okay then. It's okay. We're gonna at least have the satisfaction of trying to make Barnabella into a better person. I will say it still counts. Large charred branch. Is it useful to have this item? Not really. Okay. Shape of Fire, uninjured. And burnt out tree husk. Bark cinders, okay. Shape of Fire is talking to us.
Felt your presence, felt your birth, felt it use my bonds. The time approaches, the time approaches, the time approaches.
The time for what approaches?
Scorching vengeance, burning wood, dying forest. His end is near, his end is near, his end is near.
Whose end is near?
Forest spirit, forest essence, meet him once, now will again. He'll pay at last, he'll pay at last.
I think I have the wrong grove, excuse me. Okay. Why are you burning the forest?
Burn the grove, burn the spirit, burn the jailer. Draw him out, smoke him out, draw him out.
What do you mean by jailer?
I suspect it refers to the woodman. Send me from here, send me from life, send me to burn. Undying pain, undying heat, undying pain.
Sounds like you made somebody mad.
Helped many to find him, all was well. Helped you to find him, earned his wrath. He hated you, he feared you, he hated you, he feared you.
You can't mean me, you must mean someone else.
Perhaps it is speaking of another spirit eater that once shared the same curse. To its eyes, you are merely a vessel that contains the same hunger. Same grove, and you return, weakened him once, now have again. You are the key, you are the key, you are the key.
I need you to stop burning the woods. It has made the woodman too weak to return.
Will not stop. Burning brings him, makes him pay, makes him remember. I have suffered, I have suffered, I have suffered. I'm going to put out the flames, like it or not. Influence gain Oku. Nice. A wise decision, little one. This monstrosity must be extinguished. Fought icy hag, fought winter itself. Almost lost, then you drew near. Found my strength. Icy hag? I've heard that whispered by my less gifted students. She fled east. You lose too. She fled east. Then I will seek her out and learn your weaknesses. Okay, so we cannot fight him right now. But looks like we're gonna have a follow-up. Let's see. Okay, we have some new locations. So this was Sunken City. Those two are Molsantir. This is the Wells of Lurue, where Anya was. We're right now in the Burning Grove, which is different from Ashenwood, right? There's Ashenwood, and there is... Don't touch it, it's my water. Emil Vale. Okay. 4 days. Okay, it's sufficiently weird. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to figure it out. Maybe tomorrow. Actually, yes, tomorrow. But for now, I think it's gonna be a wrap. I don't want to spend too much time. I mean, before midnight, I need to do some stuff around the house. So yes, we're gonna save the game here. I see fire inside the mountain. Actually, inside the grove. There we go. There you go. Alright, so the game is being saved. Let's go here for a moment. Oof, Neverwinter, good to be back. After Dispatch, of course, that was a bit different experience, but still enjoyable. We're going back to our roots, and we're moving at a good pace, I think, through Neverwinter. We still have some stuff to do. Judging by what I see on Game Banshee, without reading too much into the locations, Emil Vale, Taymount, Academic Classroom, something like this. Yeah, it was mentioned that we're gonna go to the Tayan Academy, so about like 5 locations, I think, that we need to visit, and then it's gonna be Act 3, which I think it's the last one. So we're moving at a good pace. Maybe we're halfway through the game. I'm guessing, just a wild guess, because I'm not sure. But we have done something good, and we have brought Barnabella to a nice state right now. So thank you very much for coming tonight, everybody. It has been a pleasure to catch up with you. It was Thursday, right? So not the usual day of streaming, but like I said, the streaming in December will be all over the place, and at least you're gonna have some random chances to see mischief, right? So yeah, so this is it. I'm not gonna write anybody because it's late and I don't see anybody of my friends streaming right now. So thank you very much, and I will see you tomorrow. Who was here tonight? Almaril, Metalhead, Nosja, Reshka, Mala, Naki, Nirmodel, Esgal, Katana, and of course Dusk on Discord. Thank you very much for being here. Tomorrow more Neverwinter, and then next week I think we're gonna go into some of the redeems as well, so that we can have something in December aside from Neverwinter. But the priority is of course to finish this one game. All right, take care everybody. Thank you for tonight, and I will see you tomorrow. So not that far away from now. Take care.